There
we go. I just did.
You are.
Alright, there we go. The start streaming button has been pressed. It is now streaming. Is it? Yes, okay, and we are off according to YouTube. So that is good as well. Let me check if it actually is a thing. Yes, so that is good as well. Looking good so far. Yep. Okay, time to finish off the announcement. There we go. All of that is up. Yeah. Yep. Right, let me also set it up. I don't have a second monitor, so I am, as a professional everything, I have chat on my phone. Because yes, mirror reloading it. That was quick. Again, we're 10 minutes early, which is great. And load up the comments, magic. Jesus Christ. There we go. Yeah. Hello, Samir. Right. Of course, still like a good 10 minutes early, but get the menu Samir out of the way, right? And Johnny B server is up. Yeah, I will have to like be kind of around, but I need to pop into like certain rooms to yep. I'm gonna join a VC session, and for the people that haven't like don't know the country they play, because I had quite a few people as like subs, they'll need to join that room. So yeah, let me quickly make that a thing so people know that's the thing that's happening. Right. Let's post that as an announcement. And yes, if you're struggling with lag, run Toaster Universalis. That's basically a prerequisite.
Heyo.
There we go. Oh well, everyone joining. Hi Moses. Right. Yeah. So you should be fine. Are you fine with the jam?
Yeah.
Again, sorry, there is no command for changing state religion. The way that the cheat is recommends doing it is changing all the provinces and then spawning rebels, which yeah,
gotcha.
it's a bit
Oh well,
annoying.
I'll do it manually.
Yeah. Also, does mean I can avoid the whole "you made a save edit to the thing," between the sessions,
exactly.
which is always a good thing in my books. Yeah. Hopefully menu lobby doesn't stand up too long, but yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, it doesn't. Stability and EU4 are not things that go together.
Are you gonna stream again?
Stream is up. And also announcements. There should be a link. And that is the wrong name to the stream. Jesus. Okay, that's a good point. Turns out you need to change the name of the thing doesn't change automatically. Like.
Oh.
That's so weird.
The more you know.
Wow.
So, are there any mods used?
Nope. All vanilla.
Nope.
I've actually been thinking about like doing as a modded grand campaign. I was thinking Ambernar maybe, but it's even more unstable. I know that's very hard to imagine, but yeah.
Yeah, I know that if you want a stable game, you shouldn't do a lot of mods.
If any, yeah. And Ambernar does don't know how much you've heard of it. Does look cool, but stability is left to be desired, shall we say. But yeah, anyway. Morocco, you should know where you're going. Most of us should know. Yep, you're in Morocco. I'm in here to like send people if they don't know where they're going. Midobusk.
Okay. Let me leave you.
No worries. I mean, you can stay. I don't mind. But just saying.
Yeah, sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, no, definitely some no for stability. So I've also got I've got a chat now and everything. But yeah. So yeah.
Hi, Lemon.
Hello.
Aaron's here. Do you think you have a country for me?
Yeah. You're one of the sub people. Yes. Well, thing is, you're a competent player, to say the least. So if like a Poland, Austria, Ottoman, or like France doesn't show up last second, I'd like to stick you on there. If not, well, there's Pope, who I think there's one person asked to sub Pope, but I'm not sure if they are there. There's Scotland, which fought a death war against England, did go bankrupt, but then so did England go bankrupt. They've been AI for a while. Not sure the state they're in, but the thing is, that war was tight, and I think you'd probably be able to actually win that again if you fought that properly, if I'm being honest. Because, like, yeah, no. There's a winnable war there. But that's, like, the hard choices. Otherwise, there's still, quite a few countries to go into, just in general, over the map.
Alright.
Like, Uzbek.
We'll see then.
Uzbek's the one that, like, they were a player for a while, but the player quit, so... Oirat as well. Don't know if you've seen the map.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'll either go, subbing or Pope, Uzbek, Oirat, Ethiopia, whatever.
Yeah, that'd be great, basically. Because I think, we do have a jam now. So, yeah. That's that fixed at least. But, yeah. Thanks for coming, at least. Shame you can't pray properly this grand campaign, but nice to see you.
I might be able to. The thing is that blocked me from joining was that I was raiding in World of Warcraft, but I'm not sure how much I will be raiding from now on. So yeah, just see. We'll see.
Fair enough. Well, it is done by score, by the way, just so you know. So if you want to actually contest for first place, pick your country and stick with it because you want to start burning up score. And with victory cards as well, so people like if you you can team up with one person until the end of time, but if you do that, be careful because you might get a victory card on them.
Alright.
So and standard alliance rules applies the usual. So we'll just wait for people to roll on Sizros before I stick you somewhere. Orisa should know there. Yes. I'm just gonna call you Titus. They have Titus Keximus Maximus, beautiful name.
Yeah, just go Titus.
No. I'm not going to pronounce it every single time. I can't.
Of course.
It's too long. I think you're on sub standpoint as well?
Yeah.
Fair enough, thank you very much. But yeah. Quite a few times, one or twice, we had important countries not show up, which is sometimes quite awkward, which is usually why I also host spectates, so you can, worst comes to worst, jump into them. But if I can avoid that, that'd be great, wouldn't it? So, yeah. No, so that's on standby. I'm just looking through Orisa. I don't need to look. And Zectors and Mutapa. Okay, so only 2 people to place so far. Good. Right, people starting to roll into the rooms. People starting to roll into the server. So, yeah, so far looking good. 22 players in so far. Yep. Okay. Bless you. But yeah. Pre-game stuff, right. I'm hoping this doesn't turn into a water drinking ASMR. Because I don't know how, I have I think a pretty good microphone, but I'm worried it, picks up too much, if that makes any sense. But yeah.
I think it's pretty good.
Oh, it's actually a standalone microphone, I know, it's great.
Well, if you're popping right now, we can't hear it, so it's good.
Oh, nice. Okay, pop filter doing its work. Very nice. But yeah.
Perfect. By the way, about your YouTube video.
Yep.
I don't know. I think you were a little bit nervous or something, but do you have a static microphone that you go forth and back the whole time while you're talking?
I think it might have been the multiple takes, me being sitting in a different place to when I was recording or not, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I did notice that as well. Like some bits I will be talking different. Not. It is a static microphone. I do have a bad habit of rocking in my chair as well, which is awkward. So
Gotta relax.
yeah. No, I mean it's the EU4 videos, right? It's the it's the stressful moment of my life, you know.
Yeah.
Job
Yeah,
application.
I mean,
EU4
it is
video.
a really good attempt. It is a really good attempt. Like, but maybe you should not like totally script it completely. Like as soon as you have like a reading error, you have a speaking error, and that you notice that as well.
Yeah, I did do.
Like,
that was
just,
really
you
awkward.
can speak freely. Like that's not any. That's fine. And if not, like you just record it again and again and again.
Yeah, I know. I should have done like a second or third take, but I looked at it, I was like, you know what? I can't be bothered.
Nah, it's not. Please.
If
for
I'm being
100
honest, I'm
views.
surprised how many people are actually viewing it. Yeah, I thought it'd be like the 5 people that want to review it, but no. I'm getting 400 views now, yes. I'm becoming relevant.
Okay. So sorry for joining,
No worries.
joining, leaving, but my Discord started to fuck up and I had to restart my voice meter.
No
Go
worries.
fix it.
Turns out Discord has like a streamer mode, and then like it means that when streamer is active, you don't hear people leaving and joining your calls. Which
Yep,
is
that's
like a
that's
feature.
nice.
Yeah.
And actually, you know what's better? If you've got by mistake you alt tab into your Discord and you are in your options, you don't get your information leaked because it just empties all the settings page.
Yeah, it's great.
So you have to click button to show settings when you're in streamer mode. It's actually really nice. So you don't leak your like Discord name and stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, I fixed that by running it on the OBS, and then I'm only streaming, you know, the EU4 screen. I'm not streaming anything else, which kind of works quite nicely.
Yeah, but
yeah, it's also
yeah,
good
but
to have
so some games just don't want to work with capture source.
Yeah, that's true. As well.
So we don't have a Tunis, we don't have a Castile, we don't have a Portugal, but we have a Mamluks.
What's the way we have a Mamluks?
Castile's player said he's going to join today. He was talking
Okay.
like he's going to join.
I also would believe that Denmark and Lubeck are coming back. They did say that, but to be fair, Denmark was thought that 8 PM GMT was the wrong time last time, so hey ho.
Wait.
Anyway, don't forget, we haven't officially started as well.
Wait,
'Cause it
No,
starts
I
next
doubt
minute.
Portugal is coming, so...
wait. Titus is
Oh,
playing actually Perm. He's playing
No,
as
I
a
just
subject though.
misclicked and I.
Like
no.
what the fuck?
Brave. I don't think you're playing firm now. I don't think I'd allow their subject this late. But yeah. No, we are missing Tunis, so we're missing a Castile, a Tunis. So far, we're missing Mutapa and Ethiopia.
Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal. I'm just sorry looking over that. I thought I said Portugal, but I probably didn't, to be fair.
Venice got relocated.
Venice dipped, yeah. They were not happy with like the whole, oh, I'm dead next. So their form Dalmatian dipped, which I'm not a fan of, but I can't.
Didn't he say he wanted to play Pope?
He is on Pope.
I think he's
Yeah,
on
we've
both,
got
so-
someone on Pope. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I am
Again,
Paul
to be
Frank.
fair, we are like early-ish. I mean, we're only meant to start.
Earliest we are right now.
Yeah,
it's
Lister
8
says
PM,
load up
but,
EU4. Yeah, it's 8, so it's only meant to start like now. I just started it early.
Good grief.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
What's the IP address? IP.
It's in the announcements.
Announcements.
Yep.
Rules and announcements. Ah, there you go, I got it. Thanks.
Yeah. Time for you to like get a Steam community link so people can click it, Lemon. Become a professional host.
What's the Steam
Yeah,
community?
man.
Mamluks Castile now? Someone took over Castile.
Someone took over Castile.
Are you playing already?
Okay.
Yeah. Again, please stop jumping around. It does like sometimes screw the server.
And AI, yeah.
Yeah.
AI becomes brain
You know,
dead
Castile's,
sometimes.
yeah. I think that's actually been a lot less. Okay, who just jumped onto? Multan.
Ben.
I need to start like, especially people that type in boxes. It's fixed now, but they shouldn't be typing the boxes. It seems wrong, you know?
Wait,
I don't
wait,
know.
wait. Mutapa actually managed to vassalize Luba. I didn't see that earlier.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an achievement actually.
Well, it went early war, and they were like, Luba was allied with someone else.
Yeah.
So they went for it.
Yeah, but he managed to get a Caesar province there. Which is nice.
Well, yeah, he got the province off the bast of Luba as well in the war, so good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
good
you
for
feel
me.
about
I
Mutapa?
agree.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are just praising you.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. No, yeah, that was. I think I had Miltech 4 or something, and like they were all sitting on 2. So
Yeah,
I'm
I was
still,
wondering.
Miltech
I was
for 3,
wondering.
so, yeah.
I was wondering why you went for Mutapa, not Kilwa.
I don't like the Kilwa's like ideas.
Yeah, but I usually start with Kilwa, kill Mutapa, and get his vassal, and become the vassal.
I will become Batua.
Yeah, Butua, exactly. I
Yeah.
forgot the name for a sec.
Yeah, I guess they're pretty nice military-wise.
Yeah, and
Um,
you start with Fedal is embraced and one tech ahead, so it's actually very good.
Yeah, maybe. That probably would have been a better idea. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not saying what you did was wrong, but yeah, that would just be
Danzig,
just
damn.
fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I prefer like the goods produced and like the dev reduction things.
Yeah, yeah.
And fuel and actual. Also, they start with like inflation reduction and goods produced. So like their gold mines are like free, which I quite enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. Probably.
There's more free gold mine up north from you.
Yeah. So apparently, the Ethiopia player has dropped.
Yeah, and there was a person I'm talking with, I think here, yeah, Annabeth meant to be the Ethiopia player. He was
Yeah, that
saying
was the one I was
him.
talking to.
And then, yeah. Who was it I was talking to? I think Zilos, was it? No, Zilos.
Oh,
Zilos has gone on. Okay, so Ethiopia is open, yep.
Ethiopia is open.
And by open, I mean Pep was asking for it, so yes. Pep, there you go.
I thought Pep was a new spec.
Well. Oh no, that's bad. We need a new spec back.
Iris
Yeah, but-
in.
I can take Uzbek or Oirata.
Who's
Fair
biggest
enough.
take?
I still like a Ethiopia.
Oh, there's a player on Uzbek.
It's
He
just
just
Pep.
said he wanted to
was a
go
player,
Ethiopia.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I still like a Horde in Oirat or Uzbek or, well, I guess Mongolia.
Yeah, I'll get
Yeah.
Oir.
Uzbek is there.
What an anti-Muscovite nation.
I won't put it that way, but it's true.
Just get colonialism.
Yep.
Stop the Siberian frontier.
Siberian frontier. The thing is, like, you could just, the Siberian
like
frontier could
one
just go
point.
around Uzbek, you know?
That's why you just take expansion ideas and just
Where's
get two
IP?
colonies.
Bobby,
Just
Discord
for the
is
first-
in, yeah, you've seen it. Okay, it's in rules and announcements. The chat. I'm surprised people are finding my stream without finding the rules announcement chat. I'll be honest. But yeah. But hey ho. Right. So who are we actually missing? Oh, Mistress is here. Oh, and there's Denmark. No, that's
We're
not
missing
Denmark.
Castile,
That's
Portugal,
Lübeck.
Tunis.
Oh, there's Lübeck.
Castile, Portugal, Tunis.
Castile is here. We're
That,
missing Portugal.
Uh,
Tunis.
A Portugal player left Discord.
Oh, okay. Well,
If I
that is Portugal.
saw it correctly today.
is that the same Castile player?
No clue.
He was Rhino something,
Yeah.
I do believe, on Discord. I'm not sure what is. The people change their names all the times, unfortunately. I'm in the snowman. That is. Well, I'm in the snowman. There.
I mean, it kind of matters if it's the same player or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot just claim any country.
No, 100%, definitely. I just kind of assumed that people would go in the same countries, but I guess I can't make that assumption. Where is he?
I mean, this player earlier had selected Mamluks, and now he went to Castile. So I don't think he's the original Castile.
Yeah, somebody tells me it's
And
not.
I think he was speaking Uzbek earlier too.
Oh, Mamluks have migrated to Oirat.
Yeah, wrong person. The Romanian player Portugal was the person I found out. He had another campaign on at exactly the same time, which he couldn't show up to, which was really useful.
Yeah, and
then didn't show up,
the
which is kind of tragic.
Naples player went to the Portugal.
Yep. Thing is, where is Gistrino? Let me try and stalk him down. Ask him.
He's missing as well.
Going to Ethiopia.
Yep.
Like, it's funny the timing. The first
Scott.
Portugal player decided not to come and screw me with Castile. The second Portugal player helped Castile to screw me up and then left. It's like it's perfectly organized.
You gotta do your Diplo game.
Oh, it is actually Drunk Rhino, funny enough. But yeah, it is Drunk Rhino. He changed his name. That is Drunk Rhino on there. He changed his name.
Okay.
Yeah, alright, that's fine.
Wait,
So who are we
we
still
don't
missing?
have
We're missing Tunis.
Janzu is not here, right?
Janzu.
Janzu's Pep, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, Janzu kind of died to AI. Died because he
Okay.
quit and he had a bunch of rebels, so he asked to relocate, which I think is fair. Also, it's like he'll have to fight Korea, basically, and after his country was really falling apart, I think that's a bit of an unfair ask.
Do we have anyone to take over Tunis or Portugal?
We are
Because
just waiting for Tunis and Portugal, yeah. So we have, Titus, I think, is our last sub.
Goodbye, Morocco.
I think Lithuania ain't joining, right?
No, I mean, there were players before as well.
Lithuania's quit. I think Lithuania's a bit dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, just for subbing last second.
The Lubeck player is still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Going strong.
Yes.
Only 2 bankruptcies.
I think you haven't shrunk it.
Oh.
333.
Yep.
Nice.
But yeah,
It's
Titus,
gonna be
I know you're
hard
muted.
recovery.
What you dragged into that Denmark
Lemon.
wolf, like that
Lemon,
whole
jump up a channel real
Yep.
quick.
Okay, we'll do 1 second. Let me
jump
sort
up
out the
again.
last observer who needs to go into. Let's stick
So
on
we're
Tunis. Please go,
Tunis.
Tunis. Yeah.
Hungary's dead, I see. Usher's gonna be strong.
Alright, I'll
must
be
be
back in a moment.
Tunis.
Hello.
Hey, don't have or have him play something.
He's going to
Yeah,
Tunis. He's not
never
going
have
on observer. He's not going on
Random
observer.
observers.
No,
They can
he's not
couch
going
a lot
on
of
observer.
tasting as well.
He is not going
Yeah.
on observer. He's
Okay,
meant to
good,
be last
good.
second sub. It's not an observer. I'm not allowed that. I know. Trust me.
Yeah, good.
I don't know how it is
Okay.
to be an observer. But again, the point is they were like, in case people don't show up, they go into a country that didn't show up. That's like important. And I think
Yeah, just
between Tunis and Portugal.
why is there a Benin player?
Why shouldn't there be a Benin player? Well, he
Why
was
would
meant to
they
go to
play Mali at
Songhai.
Songhai?
Well,
You also
I
have
was giving him
Mali
Mali
or
and
Songhai.
Songhai. He asked for Benin, and I was like, well, you can have Benin, I guess. I don't
Yeah,
know.
if he really wants it, fine.
I'm not gonna stop them going into Benin, although actually I probably
Yeah.
should.
There is
They're
also-
not okay. So what's gonna happen with this player? He's gonna either quit randomly or not show up next session. So it's
Yeah, I'd rather ask him to sub Portugal or Oman.
or Oman.
Yeah, those two.
Oman.
There is also
I'm gonna ask
CF
that.
player.
We lost
What the fuck
Bushy
is that?
Boy.
Not Bushy
Whatever.
boy.
What was he
It's
playing?
Oda. Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Okay, the
I
lobby's still up
really
for a couple.
don't care what they
of
play,
minutes.
as long as we can
But, yeah.
start the fucking game.
Yeah,
You should just start.
very soon,
just
but
start.
yeah.
Okay,
Hi,
that's
person
that
in
completely speaks. That completely speaks.
Hello.
New player, new game.
Person on Benin. Hello, are you in the chat? Benin? Benin player?
Benin,
Nope.
no.
I thought he was here. Oh, this was awkward. Where did he run off to? Because I was saying, can you not play Benin and play, like, a sub instead?
I can sub for a different nation, yeah.
Are you Benin?
Yeah, I'm Benin.
Okay, perfect. Could you go into Portugal, please, or Oman? I'll actually let you choose that one. Portugal or Oman? It's a
I guess
different. Yeah, Portugal is slightly weaker than they should be, and Oman is a lot stronger than they should be. But yeah,
We have the Sin player joining in a moment,
Yeah, and we
but I don't
know
think
what...
Sin is actually playable. Like
Yeah, I would send Sint into Portugal if
he's
I'm
losing
being
a war
honest.
against AI again. Right,
Yeah,
right
he's
now
super
he's
like
minus
skilled
stat,
Lions.
no manpower, no prestige.
I don't think prestige is like that important. I mean, sure, it's a bit of morale.
He-
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's not looking great.
Like I mean I think he went bankrupt like a moment. Like I don't know when, but
I'll stick him
point must
onto.
have gone
yeah.
bankrupt.
In that case, sorry, can you go
I mean
from
you can put him
Portugal-
there. It will be easy for me like to just scroll over when I have the time for it. But
No,
Yeah.
fine. I'll stick him in Oman if he's
like when
good.
Yeah, Oman is like open, so
Yeah. 'Cause
if he's
that's
fine with
not
that.
going. Yeah.
So where am I going?
You are still going to Portugal, I believe.
Okay. Sorry. I just wasn't like following my conversation.
No worries, but yeah, thank you for subbing there. Let's see. Is Oda coming back? Because I'll leave it for Oda to come back, I guess, if he is. Yes, he is back actually, so that's great. I'm tempted to just start and let Hot join because we're like kind of a bit late now, so I think that's all we'll have to do.
What do you mean? Not even 50 minutes?
Well, I mean, we started the lobby 10 minutes late, yeah. Okay, fine.
It's better than last week. It took like 1 hour.
Yeah. True. I'm very surprised that we had like a 1 hour lobby and it didn't just die on itself. But yeah. No.
I mean, we had enough people disconnecting, didn't we? Not sure if it was the lobby or not.
Yeah. Well,
Rehost.
really don't want to rehost again. Surprised Arista's exodus into Malaya, Majapahit's area, but hey ho.
So that's what I was practicing earlier because I can basically at the instant when the game starts I have to no CB someone to get fifth vassal because there's a mission which is second in my mission tree that unites 4 of my vassals into one. But I need the 5th one for that, and if I kill anything next to me in India, I have issues with aggressive expansion later on. So I have to get some aggressive expansion in the Spice Isles, but no one is going to down me there.
I would have gone for like Arakan, Pegu, maybe even. Seems a bit more
Yeah, but
horizontal.
still, with that country because they
Indian group,
where's
yeah,
the
probably be
religious
better.
background? Yeah, they are way closer to me, so they could actually down me with the coalition. And Ayutthaya is the same religion, so Ayutthaya would join the coalition too.
Yeah, makes sense.
And Shakis and Palembang is Sunni, so no one really gives a damn about them.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I was just very
India's
surprised.
great
I
place
thought
for expansion.
you were exodusing there or something, but no.
No, it wasn't Exodus.
Yeah, okay. Dwight Schrute, I'm not sure who that is, but then again, everyone keeps changing their name. If only just some people just pick like one name they stuck with, like Lemon Cake. What? There's so much issue.
I often have to take new names because people steal my name.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you like the lemon cake, or what caused you to name yourself Lemon Cake?
Long story. Yeah, it genuinely still takes like a 4-hour stream to explain. But yeah, no, it's not that long. It's just it was a long like list of things. I was originally lemon, then became a lemon cake.
Because you're strategic cutie.
Oh no, I actually just died as an all human being and transcended the mortal plane to become a lemon, which is the next level of existence, obviously. And after I died as a lemon, I transcended to become a lemon cake. I mean, what's not to understand? Simple stuff, really.
I've got a question to you. How do you feel about the alliance of Poland, Austria, and Ottomans?
That's just wrong. It's like the unholy alliance, but like wrong.
Wrong on so many levels, though.
Because I feel like
I think everybody is
it's
ready
worse
now.
for them, but yeah, everyone. Yep. Okay, we are actually off. Remarkable.
Wow, and it's on the mark, though.
And Castile is gone. Beautiful. 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 That is just beautiful. And people are chatting in chat. And people are chatting in chat. Oh yes, this is the E4 I know and love. This is the E4 I love. Lobby Simulator 101. I am afraid he's gonna have to hot join. I can't do much beyond that. I'm afraid. We should have hot join on.
Test.
Right.
Pog.
F your mic. Yep, I agree. Right. So. I'm gonna give a slightly. I cannot spell with one hand, can I? I'm gonna give like a slight margin at the start to get ready, and then.
Yeah, I think Castile's ghosted.
No, Castile's not here. He left the thing.
Then someone's ghosted.
Oh no, not another one. Okay, who's ghosted? Play the age-old game.
Check the player map. They're not on the player map. They're a ghost.
Yep. Those are here. You 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 are here. I'm gonna sound really bad, but I think all the relevant people are here.
Oh.
I actually can't tell who's ghosted. Because, yeah, like, yes, check yourself. Yeah. People strolled in too casually. Should we just do a rehearse at this point? There is a temptation, but at the same time, that's a lot of things. If you're ghosted, just leave. I don't sure what else I can say beyond that. Right, just gonna type in okay, but in honesty, yeah. There is a strong temptation to just start.
Who's not in though?
Castile.
Why he's not reconnecting then?
Well, I think you're getting some time to reconnect. Yeah. Right, well, I think we should just be off in honesty. Oh, I'm being blocked. Oh my god, he was requesting I'll join. I didn't see it.
Happens.
We still have a
It's very
ghost.
small on the side.
Who's playing Oster?
Aka 24. Yes, I can't remember.
Is he on Discord?
Yeah, it's the Öster guy.
It's the used to
Who's
go.
the guy?
Ulma Pride.
I got you. I'll send him a message.
Yeah. I think we should be, after that, we'll be off.
I could have an ex-Decker note already, but we always have hot joiners.
I mean, could you rank within 20 minutes? Or to be fair, probably be speed 3 as well. Shouldn't be any playables.
Ah!
No. Oh no.
Let's go! Africa!
1v1, let's go, Myro.
No.
Korea
Okay,
versus
our
Japan.
title.
World War II version.
No CB Oirat, let's go.
No
Hold on, Lemon. Are you the ghost?
Am I the ghost? Yes.
Type in the chat. Type in the chat.
Send money. We have 4 horse people up here.
Lemon, type in the chat.
I'm actually a ghost. It's a miracle that I can operate the streaming technology.
How are you a host but you're ghosted? That should
Magic.
not be possible.
Magic.
You're the host.
No, don't worry about it. It's magic.
I'm concerned.
You shouldn't be. There are 0 issues. EU4 is a stable game. If you repeat that enough times, it'll work.
I think we should re-host.
EU4 is a stable game.
I'm not here.
EU4 is a stable game.
I'm just gonna be there like at 3 AM, waking up with a cold sweat, like rocking back and forth. Going EU4 is a stable game. Interceptation rehost. If we have another ghost after this, then yeah. I think. Back in my day, EU4 loaded as a stable game.
Imagine you just host the game, there's no issues at all, and you're like,
I could tell
what
you,
the fuck?
like, EU4 is very fine compared to Atlas. Try to host an Atlas server.
This is why people only watch the 9-minute video and not the 5-hour stream. Because, the 5-hour stream.
If you actually edited this, if you actually edited out all the hot joints, it would be like 2 hours. What?
Genuinely would be there.
We're
Yeah,
on.
We're off.
I can't yet, Avos, but next year can, I guess.
We're off. But yeah, anyway.
Oh wait. Actually, yeah, you.
Feel free to go back to your chats. I'm
Right,
gonna.
you can.
I think I'm done here. Everyone's in a thing, so yeah. Enjoy. I like how everyone joined my new session.
Thanks.
All day.
Have fun. Right. Well, to be fair, 22 minutes to host. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've seen much worse. We've seen much worse. So hey ho. Look, stability and E4 are not something that go together like at all. To be fair. So you know, we work with what we've got. Any player wars at the start? No. So who's the most interesting? We've got some player wars. Not some player wars, some AI wars. France, is that? No, King Provence, not Burgundy. Khmer going to Ayutthaya. Holland just getting land. Makes sense. Oman, I think they were still in that war, to be fair. And Oda actually winning. Yeah, fair enough, I think. Struggling a bit with rebels here, but maybe that's actually Karga's in this on their side. That's a bit of a weird war. I'm actually confused how this one happened here, but hey ho. Yeah, no, Ryan. It's to be fair, this is pretty good as far as it as far as the actual hosting part of it is concerned, because yeah, it takes quite a while. Sometimes I think the last session took almost an hour, so as far as that goes, it's pretty good. All right. Oh, Popes at war. Who's Popes at war with? Naples. Has he accounted for Naples having friends? Oh, it's just Ferrara actually. Should be fine here. Yeah, it should be fine, although 15k Nepalese is 15k Nepalese. They've already breached the walls. Yeah, they'll be fine here. But yeah, no player wars, it's great. Because last time, first session was like 3 player wars almost immediately. Couldn't keep track of the stuff, but hey ho. Looking nice now. France just grabbing Provence. Dalmatia is, yeah, they did quit because they realised their allies, Hungary and Mamluks, are somewhat dead now, so Austria's just going to swoop in and eat what's left, so. No. It's unfortunate for them. It's not even a player that's killing them. But yeah, the shift in Italy from 6 players in Italy to 1. So many people in Italy death were right at the start. Oh! Ah. Beautiful. EU4, paragon of stability. Yep. Okay. And has France left? Should have, I think. Yes, he did. Okay, those two do need to rejoin. He is getting killed by Kilwa. Well, not getting killed by Kilwa. Although that is way too close to comfort. Jesus Christ, that is way too close to comfort. He manages to win that, but a bit close. Yep, for the other two, I really don't want to pre-host again, so I'm going to ask for pot joins, I'm afraid. Let me quickly go do that. Yeah, Ryan, the single player is just chilling in single player. Right, let's go sort that out. Right, excuse you when you can rejoin. Thanks.
I also desynced, so
there
was multiple.
But you had multiple desyncs, my dude.
Yeah, we should
You should
rehost.
just have Lithris rehost.
Yeah.
With Lithris to part the save.
Because this is
or
gonna
save file
happen
issue.
again until we rehost.
Yeah. Just have Lithris save it and rehost it.
I don't know about. I think I should still be fine. I think it's because I had the lobby up for 30 minutes because I hosted it 20 minutes early.
Yeah,
But
I think it's fine if you host it, but the lobby was up too long.
Yeah, I think that's the issue. We're gonna have to rehost. Ah, fun. Rehost time.
I mean, it's normal.
Yep. EU4 rehost time, my favourite time of the year.
You hosting?
Yep.
Oh, well, I was coming over here for France, but
Who
No,
is this
rehost.
small child trying to talk to me?
It's the
Portugal.
It's the Portugal, yeah. He's the
What's up?
Portugal sub. He's been
I
promoted to
know-
Portugal sub.
I am sure you'll probably disagree and tell me that to go off on my own way, but
I'm not already going to say no to whatever you're asking, unless it's followed by offer you 2,000 ducats to do so, and then I'll consider your proposal.
God damn.
I'll offer you 2,000 ducats to give me 5,000 ducats.
Hello.
Yeah.
What's the problem with the server?
We haven't a rehost.
We
because
got
the server's been
multiple
up to them.
desyncs.
Okay, can one person say that?
Yes, one person said that.
Yep.
And
Yeah, we
another
got
person
multiple
said it.
desyncs. So rehost.
Okay. I quit it.
alright.
Yep. I posted the
So-
chat.
I know that last time, I mean,
366 days for the rehost, by the way.
Alright, come on and say what you want.
I would like your assistance in attacking Castile. I don't know what you would want in that, but
If you want me to attack Castillo, it's going to be 3,000 ducats, my dude.
Not gonna lie, you have a victory card on Castile, so I thought you were gonna kill them eventually.
I don't
anyway.
care about that. I don't have the AE to tank a Castillo gank right now.
To be
so
fair, that is true
I'm
as
not
well.
going to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I need heavy monetary compensation to do something like that.
To be fair, I'm gonna have to be exclusive. That's kind of
You
reasonable.
have 3,000 ducats for me?
no.
I'm amenable to negotiations.
I don't know what you would want from a war with Castile. I'm sure you can think
I
of-
would if we fought Castillo, I'd want all of Iberia and
It's a
3,000 ducats.
Yep, that's negotiated with Scoozy for you.
I
Makes
kind of
perfect
figured this would be the case after listening to him in the YouTube video, but
I don't understand what I would actually gain from this.
You'd won the victory card eventually, is what I'm saying. If you actually
I
want
don't
to go
really
for top.
care about
doesn't
winning.
care
though.
about
But
points.
if you don't
If
care
I
about
cared
winning,
about winning, I could have won. I could have showed up to the Persia game and possibly won. I don't know what the fuck Spam did.
Sam was being brave.
He lost to fucking Ethiopia. I had like 3 times the Ethiopia's army at least. Way better military. He fucking lost to it. And then like if I really wanted to win the last session, we would have attacked Switzerland, who was AI.
Yep.
But we didn't care.
Oh, fair enough.
well,
To be fair, that kind of was a almost dead campaign, kind of at that point. Well,
Yeah, well, that's what happens with minors games. Imagine a major
I
game.
mean, we had
with
4
any bad-
people in last session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at least- yeah. So.
and then we had like 45
my
sign-ups.
point is, I don't like, I don't know why this small child is asking you to attack Castile.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, it kind of makes sense for him if you kill Castile for him, doesn't it? So
Yeah, sure. And then.
I mean, it's worth a
Right.
shot, right?
No, it's me, dude. If I wanted to attack Castile, I would have done it when he was fighting Aragon.
That's true. To be fair, I'm surprised he didn't, in honesty.
Why? What? That gains me nothing.
Mm.
Because then whoever's playing Aragon's like, well, I actually want that land.
True.
That is
And
true.
they're like,
To
well,
be fair.
fuck off, I'll fight you too. But I don't want a tank IE going into something that doesn't feed into Genoa.
Eventually going into Aragon is
Valencia does, but like that's all. Like,
And so does Castile. To be fair, they all feed into Genoa. They do all feed into Genoa.
well, yeah, but there's better land for me to take. That border
No,
is
that's
very
not-
easy to defend.
Yeah,
I
not
want to
disputing
expand into Switzerland and whatnot, and like further into Germany, so I have woodlands, mountain borders instead of a bunch of farmlands. So that there's literally no gain. If they want to gank Castile, you should talk to Morocco and Tunis and be like, "Yo,
let's fuck
this
them up.
Yeah, that's how you would do it.
Would you attack Austria if they were about to revoke privilege?
How the fuck are they ever gonna do that?
Just
Pretty
like
sure it
playing
would be
single player.
an
Kind of.
AI Austria is about to revoke.
No, not an
First of
AI
all,
Austria.
if I were-
They're basically playing single player. There's very little, you know. Not anyone in the HRE contesting with them anymore. Because Brandenburg
First
died
of
to
all,
AI.
Cologne's gonna eat all of the tags. Holland's gonna eat tags. Lubeck will eat tags, and then he's gonna be bordered by a monstrous France and Ottomans. So if he ever gets to that point, and probably Russia at that point, if he gets the, as soon as he hit that revoke button, he's gonna get a gangbang.
Probably.
Yeah, true.
I'm not concerned at all.
Because as far as like HREs go, it's quite an open one.
I really am not. I couldn't be less concerned at this point in the game.
What does concern you then?
Just making really nice, pretty borders. That's all it is. Like, look at my borders every game, right? They're always nice.
True. Except the last minor game, because Austria was in the middle.
Well, I ate them eventually.
Yeah, but still, it was eh.
Only plan is to have 10 million manpower.
10 million manpower. To be fair, that is as far as flexes go, that's a good flex. 10 million manpower. Yeah. Anyway, is everyone here?
I hope so.
I don't know. That's
don't know.
You're the fucking host. Go and ask people. We're all here.
That's a metaphorical question. Jesus Christ, that was a. I
think everyone is here.
Yeah, the border was really bad. We're missing the
Portugal Benin player.
But yeah.
And Portugal.
No, the Benin player is the Portugal player. He's moved from Benin to Portugal. He's got upgraded in life.
We have one player who hasn't chosen the country.
That's that guy.
Oh, okay. He needs to click on the button then. Hello, it's the Benin player. Well, I've got him the Benin player now, the Portugal player here. But yeah, yep. Okay, good to know that. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yep.
Hello.
Portugal player.
Sorry.
If there's in the chat.
By the way, it wasn't fault of the game or your fault that I crashed. My driver video graphics card fucking drivers failed.
Oh, that's a hard
it's Yep.
Yep. Is the person on Elliot Crunk, is that are they in here? I'm just assuming they're in here. Probably not, to be fair. Where are they gone? Need to pick their country and ready up. Otherwise we're...
Okay, whiskey is ready. I don't have eyes though.
And we need a Poland to ready up, I think.
I have secured knowledge. He was like, I have Renaissance. I was like, I'm not looking for Renaissance here, mate.
That's actually hilarious. I don't have Renaissance yet. Yeah, I don't need Renaissance yet.
But we ride horses. We don't know much else.
By the way, I've heard the Anbenar is getting. It has a stable multiplayer with Arumba mods. Wanna go for a ride out of?
A stable multiplayer? Impossible. That doesn't work in vanilla.
Yup, true though. Yeah, but for the
it
the
might
stable
be short,
multiplayer.
Because I might give it a shot. It's very not balanced, I feel, because I did a Anbenar run where I got 160% discipline.
Oh,
because you get
I mean,
you get elf military for 50% discipline, and then one of them had 10% discipline ideas, which is really dumb. And then obviously quality, econ, quantity, etc., etc.
Yeah, but you what I'm talking about is the version with Arumba Excelbar mod pack, which has the Arumba tweaked ideas.
Okay, I might have to look into that then. Because that might be quite fun as something to host, but...
Hello, what are we waiting for now?
We're mainly waiting for people to... yeah, and we're also waiting for Poland to press the ready button. Wow, Poland pressed the ready button instead of I said that in a really aggressive way. And Denmark needs to press the ready button.
And white?
Yeah. The last guy was...
White is Portugal.
It's Oman.
Yep. Oh, sorry, it's Oman. Oh, no, he's Oman. Okay, and Denmark needs to click the ready button.
He's snaking. Okay.
Why are people talking Dutch in the stream chat? That's beautiful. I don't understand it, but I'm going to assume it's a compliment. It's not a compliment, is it? Oh dear. That is not good.
Maybe Flo.
That is a lot of Dutch words. I'm going to ignore that.
Maybe Flurry Worry hosted you from Twitch straight to YouTube.
Exactly. Right, where's Denmark? I need to put time to ready up because by the time I shift tab out, I forget what I was shift tabbing out for. Denmark, please ready up. Ready up, please.
Perfectly. When you joined, he left to go. You get some water. Give me a second. Give me 5 seconds.
Well, everyone is waiting for Denmark, so.
I know. Literally, when you joined, he left.
That's actually amazing. We're having like, I think almost just over 30 people waiting for one person to get water.
I know, right?
That's
This is so
amazing.
perfect.
Well, you tell him when he gets back. I'll be probably in the chat to explain. He's getting water, guys. There are 30 people waiting for Denmark to get his water.
Holy shit.
He's readied up.
Whoa! Woo!
Oh my god, we did it. We did it.
Oh, I picked my wrong country.
Oh, and Johnny Boy's disconnected.
Don't fail me.
Okay,
Don't fail me,
when did you
game.
stop? Actually, when you paused, right? Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna assume everyone relevant is in the game.
Good.
Oh yeah, by the way, we lost a Tondo player again. Oh, Castile instantly. Yeah, Castile instantly DC'd. Yep, Castile Ghost.
Oh my god.
Well, we're just gonna play and he's gonna have to hold you.
Yeah, it's, oh my god. It's the second time.
Yep. Well, he played all the first session fine, but I'm afraid, like, yeah. That's up to him. Alright, I'm gonna go talk with the Castile player to see want him to do that. Alright, Castile, it is just you.
Yes, they are going to ghost every time as long as you're hosting, dude. This is what
it just
Liquor
me?
said. It's just you. This is what we were talking about. This is why I said Lemon or...
I'm your host as well. So.
Nice. Wait, you ghosted as well?
Yeah, you are ghosted.
You're ghosted. We don't see you in chat.
Yeah, because I am I'm observer.
You should still
You can
see
still chat.
Yeah, we should still see your name.
Type it. Type something.
Oh dear.
He can't use chat.
Are we doing another? Oh, for God's sake, right?
You should save this because I just got a PU or a Milan. So.
Okay, I've saved, and yeah, let's just
no, tell Lithris to save and have him host. Go and talk to him. Go and talk to him.
Correct.
Go and talk to him.
I am off once. I'm trying to find him in the in whichever chat he's in. Where is he?
He's in chat.
There's a new session.
Number.
There he is. Yep.
2 ghosts.
All right, Lithris. We're getting same person ghosting. So do you mind trying to host? Save
Yeah,
now
sure, I'll try.
Because it's yeah.
Oh,
I don't think
Backup
it's
host,
corrupted.
American host.
American host.
No.
Why?
To be fair, it is the law. Like, you know, if we can't start an hour.
I mean, Lemon, I should really go from the other save before the ghosting happened, but we did go for like a year.
Not really. We went for 2 months.
No, I went for more than 2 months.
No, it's actually at a year.
It was about a year, I know, because I disinherited my heir and then got a new one.
I mean, we had like January the 2nd of 70. It's February now. 71.
Yeah, we started in January 70. So.
Did the server go again?
I mean, it's going to be a lot safer if I go from the old save, though.
So did the server go again?
Yeah, someone else is
Lithris
going to host.
rehosting. Lithris is a backup host, basically. Congratulations. Yep.
Yeah, I'll just host from the old save. It's 1 year, and I think it's worth it for the safety of the game.
Yeah.
But I won my war already. No.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Not even my war.
He won my war. No.
Don't even know what I was doing.
I can
Right,
tell you.
let's
I
just send me
declined
the
war
ID.
and the craft.
I will.
Yeah. Oh yeah, God, American host is going downhill. Americans, first they take our, I don't even know.
Yeah.
I know where I was going with that.
If I have input like that because of an American host.
Typing in the chat.
Don't type in the chat. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep saying that, but people keep typing in the chat.
Don't type in the chat. Which chat?
I will kick in the chat.
Yep. Don't worry. I mean, it's
if you
law
if
that,
you give me input lag, I have no choice but to storm the Capitolium.
It's okay. Input lag is because of host having a shit PC.
I
and that's
wish
why we
actually
have
'cause I could
11.
fix it, but this is a really overpowered PC.
Yeah, our PC now doesn't have the input lag, but before it was agony.
Yeah, no, my PC before was it was are you ready for this? It was a 2015 MacBook Pro that was running Windows 10. That was bootcamp running Windows 10 because the
Hosting on a Mac.
Yeah.
Hosting on a Mac. You're joking.
I'm not. That's what it was.
I didn't even
And it was-
I didn't even knew that EU4 could be run on Mac.
It couldn't actually. It can't run on a Mac.
That's why it had Windows
can't
10
run.
instead.
It was running Windows
Actually-
10 in bootcamp.
Oh.
Apparently EU4 loads faster on Mac in like 10 seconds versus like 10 minutes on computer on PC.
Oh.
Nice
But
multiplayer
then,
host.
Mac host, no wonder why we were having so many issues.
Now, to be fair, it did actually function, which has surprised me a lot. But then I've got a really overclocked computer now, and now it stopped functioning.
No, our computer is fine. It's just this is an issue with EU4, I think.
I can just tell you, like, my download speed is terrible compared to.
Might still get ghosts, but I hope without anyone talking in the chat, we might actually have a chance of not getting any. I don't know. Those are just myths.
As we just start 40,
Well, to
44.
be fair, look, we
What are 20s? What is one session? Hmm?
one session, one campaign.
That's what
We should,
people
we should only play 1444 hosts.
That's the dream. To be fair, that's the dream.
First 20 years.
To be fair, that's what happens if you just go into the public
No,
lobbies.
it's a law. It is a law that like we have to for a 3-hour session, at least an hour has to be spent hosting. Yeah, it's an unwritten law
Well-
of the universe.
We're hitting the hour in 2 minutes, right?
No, we're hitting the hour in 17 minutes. I hosted it early because I wanted to get ahead, but no.
There's no overcoming the curse.
Yep. Look, I'm gonna next time it's gonna be a 7 p.m. start. I'm gonna ask everyone to be here at 6 p.m. and just start the stream at like 7, and we're gonna be like half an hour in. But yeah. Oh god. Well, I'd like to thank like all the players that keep bothering to return up every time. But hey ho.
The Cap Samurai.
I still love the amount of Dutch people in my chat for some reason.
Maybe it's bots. You consider
Not the
that.
Dutch bots. Jed,
Yep.
Jad van Meinem. Hello. I still can't understand Dutch, but
Can you guys hear me now?
and Danny
finally?
Justice.
Yeah, you can hear
Yep,
you.
we can.
Oh Jesus! Thank God.
But yeah.
I don't know. I don't understand what's causing issues for me because like my graphics driver just dies and then my voice meter just decides to not work at all. With graphics driver just dies and then my voice meter just decides to not work at all. With graphics driver dies.
The older player said that he's running the waifu Universalis.
How many people are running Wi-Fi Universalis?
Surprisingly, I'm not doing it.
Despite your best efforts, you're not running Wi-Fi Universalis.
Yep. I had to stop my hand. I was actually considering running Toaster Universalis with my setup.
That is fair.
Like i9, fucking 3060. Yep, Toaster Universalis it is.
Well, hey, you know, at least it runs, right?
Maybe the game would be actually more stable with that.
It might be, to be fair, but like the thing is, it's genuinely like server issues. It's not performance. Like my computer while hosting last session was using 20% GPU and I think 30% CPU. So
And that's while streaming, so yeah.
it has more to give, if that makes sense. But yeah. But hey, alright. Remarkable. Is the dream going to be here? Are we actually going to start? A man can dream.
Well, people still downloading the save.
What?
or not clicking their countries.
There we have
That
two
space
people
needs
that's
to
not
click
ready.
Morocco, yeah.
Lemon needs to be ready, and that space need to click country.
I forgot I need to press the ready button. That's true. Which is, yeah. You know. Because usually I just press the host button, and that, like, does the
Yeah.
hosting magic.
Alright, well, everyone ready up.
Yep, I'm gonna go
Dead
straight down
Space.
Morocco.
We're still waiting on Dead Space to choose Morocco.
Yep. Hello, Dead Space. Choose
Ethiopia.
Morocco and
Hi.
ready up, and we are good to go. Or should be.
Anna, yeah.
Does Tunis have any missions in Italy?
No, Tunis doesn't
I'll
have
be
any
completely
missions.
honest with
so-
you. I haven't played Tunis.
No, there aren't any missions. I already checked.
Oh, Cologne and Austria needs to ready up, but that's not an issue that can be resolved by being in this chat.
Scoozy, how does an anti-French
I'm not
coalition?
Scoozy. But
Or lemon cake.
Yep.
How does an anti-Scoozy coalition from the south sound?
it'll be fun to watch, but you probably shouldn't be telling it to me because you're on stream and Scoozy's gonna see it the stream.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh.
So if you're planning a coalition against a person,
Make noise,
probably
guys, make
streams-
noise. La 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 la. You know.
I'd not recommend discussing it on. Yeah.
Oh,
Cologne,
we're
ready,
already-
please.
Hello?
Hello, Cologne, ready, please.
My God!
He's just loaded up. He's just ready up. I saw him.
Everyone's ready. Okay. In that case, I think we should be good to go. Dear
All
God,
right.
are good to go. Well, we are beating the record of 1 hour to host by the small margin of 13 minutes. So looking good so far. Lithris,
Yes.
we good to go?
No, because people typed in the box, and I said I would kick them if they do, so I kicked them.
Are you serious?
No, yes, I'm serious.
Who'd you kick?
Everyone
Austria,
that typed
Oman and Austria.
Oh my God.
We need to have order, and this will bring order for the future.
If we kick everyone who types in
I
the
mean-
box, they're going to spend 4 hours in the menu, which to be fair isn't very different to the standard Grand Campaign, but
It's gonna take 10 more minutes, and then nobody will type in the box ever again.
Why is it such a crime to type in the box again?
it screws.
Because it destabilizes the game, because it,
Gotcha.
I normally just try and bring
I think
force
it
through
puts
it,
more
but yeah.
I think it increases the size of the cache, and then that makes it more unstable, because EU4 is a great stable game. It never has any issues.
EU4 is a great stable game. It's a great stable
EU4 is stable. Yep.
Fucking even
And it
D6
never
with
has
them
any
slashes.
issues.
And after like a couple of weeks of this, I'm just gonna be crawled up in like the fetal position, rocking back and forth.
Now we're just waiting on Oman. Who was playing Oman again?
Sub. It's a sub, so not.
Okay, so we can start without him, right?
No,
well,
he just
he's in.
died.
He's in now, okay.
Yeah, there we go, and he's pressed the ready button, and yep.
Okay, now we're starting. Nobody type in the second box either. Make sure you're tabbed in.
Yep.
I hear that evil laugh there.
The evil laugh. That second box is getting so typed in.
And we have a ton of ghosts. Fuck.
Hey,
And we have even more ghosts.
Yes.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yes. We have 4 ghosts.
Beautiful.
Is it the same people?
But we only have one ghost
No.
on Castile, so if we go back to my save, we only have one ghost, which seems a bit more playable.
Are we literally gonna leave and join again?
Let's go back to the future.
Back to
Oh,
square one.
Ghosts, your ghosts, you gotta rejoin. And where's Bushy Boy?
Bushy Boy is Oda. I do? Yeah, Bushy Boy is Oda.
Okay, so we're starting. We're playing on this one. Yes or no?
Please tell me now before I press the
We're
many
missing
buttons.
France, Castile, Tunis, Morocco,
I got ghosts,
England,
I'm rejoining.
half the Indians, all
Okay,
of Korea.
okay.
Rehost.
Right, I'm not gonna lie, Lithris, but there's a I think I'm gonna go back
You
to
should
the
vote.
hosting.
I think we can.
I think-
This is not
I think for
not
the-
good.
I think for the greater good.
Had a good mission there. Go back to that say.
Well,
Oh, God. I love this school.
EU4 is a great, stable game. And it has no dissing issues.
Sometimes getting a different host works. That's what they did with Slovak multiplayer, and it worked fine.
fair enough. That is the most beautiful EU4. They've just kicked half the
I
players.
think it just depends on the save, though. The save makes people ghosted.
I did not touch the save like at all. People asked me to save game edits. I specifically said no for save game edits because I was worried about that, and it's just collapsed. So my only conclusion from that is that I need to give everyone 1k ducats at the end of every session, otherwise the save will break.
Yeah.
And like, it doesn't matter how big your country is. If you're an OPM, you get 1k ducats. If you're the Ottomans, you get 1k ducats.
The question, the real question is, are my vassals getting 1k ducats too?
Yes, you get 1k ducats to all your 1k ducats to every tag, independent of the games.
Yep. Seems.
I think that's fair. That's fair. Oh, and also 1,000 mono points.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Each. I've pissed off like the 700 people that have the E4 Grand Campaign role because I keep pinging them with all the rehosts.
It's fine. Maybe they join. Hot join.
Monday.
Keep annoying them.
I don't think you have to ping. Or do you?
People seem
should,
to
like notice that. Should they?
I mean,
Can we trust on that?
I kind of notice it even though I don't have the role.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like, yeah.
Okay, maybe we can get nobody to type
I've
in
only
the
one.
box this
Actually,
time.
that's I have a conclusion. You know why so many people ghosted there? Because no one typed in
Wait,
the box.
why did you?
Lemon, you don't have the save loaded. Load the save.
Oh no, I didn't. Scheiße. Scheiße. There we go. There we go.
Right.
No, this is good for stability. This is good for game stability. This is great.
Most people already have the save, so it's good.
Box, kick them.
You see, you know what? I'm tempted to just do that now.
Kick everyone and just host by yourself. That's going to be stable.
Kick him. Kick him.
Just let everyone hot join. Easy.
Just fucking out the door.
Yep.
Yup.
Nope, type it in box. Don't type in the box.
Do not touch that button.
Lemon, what happens if you type in the box? Man?
Sorry, I just said it from my stream chat. 4044's load. We did minus 26 years in a session. We actually went back in time. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. We've got minus 26 years in a session. Don't type in box.
Maybe let's try another one. Just
yeah. Try that again. Winner of the first campaign.
Yeah, let's just start from 4044. Try to beat our 26 years record.
Right, 40. Right, we have 46 people, all co-opted through Yuki.
Oh, that would be fucking perfect.
To be fair, I would like to see how, like, what you could do with that. Like, say take diplomacy with like 5 players co-opted into it. Like a team game, but you have like multiple people per country. So a lot less countries, but like it's a team game.
Yeah.
So even if one person doesn't show up, you can still play the country.
Or like 50 people play France and each player is responsible for one province.
No, for one army.
I'd have my province.
For one brigade.
I recruit to my army. This is my strike limit.
What's this mountain province for?
And you basically have to coordinate 50 people into one battle with all the two-man stacks.
Rank campaign, but you're only allowed to play member states of the HRE.
There's a mode for it where they made like full size EU4 map, but just
HRE.
West and Central.
Yo, break France and like Poland and shit too, and put them all in the HRE. Holy.
I mean, like I said, there's a mod that makes HRE humongous.
Yep. I think you should play
Alright.
straight single player.
I think we have everybody.
Yep, we are off.
Well, why am I in Ottomans now?
Oh,
Let's
the same player as
count-
always, Castile DC'd.
Always Castile, well.
Yeah, he's probably like using.
It's okay, just
wife-
hot join.
Yep.
He's just waifu university.
Better one hot join than 8.
I don't understand. I mean, you guys are not running Wi-Fi at the start.
Oh, also Poland is ghosted.
Oh dear. Okay, those two need to, yeah, Poland can still just leave it hot joint. And Holland.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Poland can still just, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to
Oh,
play.
we have a Holland player.
Yeah, I'm gonna hot join.
Holland ghosted too. Pog!
You see, last time we had no ghosts. But yep.
After the first rehost we had.
Oh, but Lübeck's here, guys. Don't worry, Lübeck's here.
Yeah. Let's go. Lübeck,
Wanna bet that
you
people are
carry.
just tapping out and that's why they're ghosting?
I don't know, it sounds like it's... Look, if your game crashes because you're running Wi-Fi Universals, it's a sign from God. At some point you've done something wrong.
Yes, that you have to install voiceover from anime. That the portraits are not enough.
No, not the...
Imagine like voice pack.
Yeah, we'll just stay with it. I'm sorry, I want to play E4, I don't want to play Lobby Simulator, which is a lie, because E4 is Lobby Simulator. Dear
And just
God.
look at the map when Vigianigar is winning a war. I mean, I'm helping Vigianigar to win my war.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, we're an hour in, so...
I'm hot joining, but you have to.
Yeah, I was
accept
waiting
it.
for...
Oh,
I
yeah.
was going to
Thanks.
accept all three, but screw it, I'll accept two at a time. I was hoping to accept all three at the same time, you know what I mean? But...
Oh yeah, yeah.
Stop typing in the box, people. What the fuck?
Which
Nobody's typing in the box.
No one is typing in the box. It's just the chat.
The chat is fine, just not the box,
is
not the
fine.
hot join box.
Not the hot join box.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put that out there in a grand campaign chat. Yeah, we did minus... Okay, Poland is back. And there's Castile. So
Yep.
Holland is unfortunately gonna have to wait for the hot join thing to open up again. This is great. I've had an average of 15 viewers watch just the lobby so far. That's amazing.
I think I'm just gonna...
Most of them
next to the
probably
menu
in the
and
game right
hot
now.
join as well.
Yeah, I'm calling it. Well, look. Say what you want. The stream snipers give me ad revenue, which is a lie. They don't give me. I'm not monetized, but they'll eventually give me ad revenue, right?
I'm watching your stream right now just to support you, not stream
Yay.
sniping.
Thanks.
Thanks.
So my master plan's coming together. Oh. But yeah, no, it's come on, EU4. I just want you to function as a game. Am I asking? Yeah, okay, I'm asking too much on it.
I'm just wait. We didn't unpause. It should be the same save file. Why is it taking so long?
Because this is EU4.
Look, EU4 needs to download every single blade of grass rendering on the map.
Yeah.
I think people are just modding their game too much.
I mean, to be fair, are you telling me you're not running Wi-Fi Universals?
God damn. I've got only 3 months running and none of them.
We stopped burning
Wi-Fi
road
Universals.
mods. It's a completely vanilla thing for me. Right.
Still got 2 ghosts.
And there's Holland. We
Just
ready?
start without them. there's still 2 ghosts. It's their fault at this point.
It's their fault, yeah. They've had a chance to leave.
Who's the ghosts right
I
now?
do it all at once. People were shouting at me to start, so I said fine. But yeah. No, people were shouting. People are shouting at me regardless of what I do. This is terrible. I can't shout back at everyone. I mean, I tried, but don't worry. Eventually it'll work, right? Eventually. Oh.
I think Observer is fucking with the save. I don't think.
Yes. It's
I
Lemon,
don't think-
as observer, he clicked too many countries.
I don't think that giving me
Wait a second, I haven't
10,000
clicked on any
manpower for free is whacking with the save though.
I'm just gonna say, Aaron, please integrate Belarus. It's so unnatural.
I just realized that. I just realized that in Pasai there's a province called Gay O.
There's some
It's
amazing
really-
province names, to be fair. There are some amazing province names, but yeah. Dear God.
There's Alexandrov Gay in Russia.
One day EU4 is just gonna work, and like we're not gonna complain about this. It's just gonna be like this dark, like corner of our memories. We're just like all repressed.
What do you mean? EU4 is a great stable game, and it has no desync issues at all.
I just love it. Like.
Okay.
Holland
What
joins
did-
back. Alas, the resistance has been revived. Open me, the gods, keep their eyes with hope. Golden winds will assure my victory. Okay, Holland.
Actually, hold up. I don't see messages saying that like the ghost disconnected. So I think the 3 ghosts in the chat are actually Poland, Castile, and Holland.
Yep.
But they're still in the chat for some reason. I've never seen that happen before.
You know
always
what?
says
We're not.
they
We're not
left.
questioning it. We're just off. We're just.
Lemon, I have to congratulate you. You found a new bug.
It's alive!
Gonna work in Paradox 1.
Let's go, new bug.
We did it. Oh my god, we're actually off. I like how instantly like 5 wars have been declared.
We're
Like,
actually
probably-
playing a game now.
I mean, I only turn up to look at menus. I don't know about you, but I actually only turn up to look at menus. But yeah, no, this is. Oh my god, it's speed 3, and everyone's keeping up.
Yes.
Oh. That's
For now. For now.
Okay,
Can you
the monk-
imagine this? The units are actually walking.
Wait, what?
Oh,
I
it's glorious. It's like working. It's like functioning. Like
It's
maybe not well, but functioning. Actually, Fertilized actually doing decent so far. Oh dear, Rajan, what are you doing?
What is he doing?
Is he bankrupt?
Is he?
No,
I
I,
think
don't
he
know
was
what he
looking
just
the
did,
war
but
earlier.
he just walked in 7k with no morale into a 4k stack and lost
Ooh.
that.
He probably was on low maintenance.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, you calling Mamluks against QQ.
Makes sense.
I see how it is, John. I see how it is. Well, 2 years, you're gonna regret it.
I don't know who you're playing, so I'm going to agree with you there.
I'm Ottomans.
Uh,
And in 2 years, my truce with the Mamluks is gone.
oh dear. Well, to be fair, they're not a player, so yeah, I didn't fix Mamluks. Mamluks is what they were end of session. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. God,
That's
we're
good, otherwise
actually-
I'd want 3,000 ducats.
No, fair enough. To be fair, imagine save game editing this save and the stability from that. But yeah. Anyway, I will see everyone in a bit. Oh, well. 1 hour stream, and we're actually off. And thankfully, no player was so fast, so some years can actually pass. Let's go through the players, I guess. So we have Austria, who's recovering from their Hungary war, basically. Very heavily under force limit. Got their good general, but that's their ruler. Who's just 17, that means they probably just got the HRE election back. Yep, but they've got a reform out. Recovering, doing well for themselves, building back what seems to resemble an army. And that's the new pope as well, sound. But yeah, they're going for them. Lübeck, finally actually expanding, so good job for Lübeck. Denmark paying them back for all their help in the Swedish war makes sense, I guess. That is to be expected. Muscovy, just, yeah, still in their strong position. sitting here. A bit of debt, not too bad for a country the size of Muscovy. Still have most of their subjects, very heavily abusing the states, makes sense. Yep, so far so good. Castile with, oh, that's drilling a Castile, not paying for those. Fair enough, makes sense. Again, still in a decent position. Oirat, that was the sub last there. Oirat, there we go. Yep, probably figuring out what's going on with his country. No, he's getting Janza, makes sense to be fair. I think there's a Mongolian core. No, that's on Georgian. That's the Mongolian core is on, but either way, yep. Taking a... that's a humiliation war. Fair enough, fair enough. That's why they probably do need that as monarch points. Yeah, they do need those monarch points, don't they? Not looking good institution-wise for them. But it's still alright, I think they'll do well, and it is a good player on it. How's Denmark looking? Denmark looks like they are, yeah, very much trying to save their economy after that death war. Next we have Bushy Boy and Oda. Yeah, going forwards towards uniting Japan. Ashikaga's grown quite a bit. But he is enough of a desire to avoid being integrated. Is he gonna win this? He's got the manpower to win this. He has a lot of manpower saying that. And he's got Renaissance. Wow. Did he dev Renaissance? It looks like he did. Yeah, 32 dev. He did dev Renaissance. Makes sense. He's going to need to eventually fight these, but to be fair, there's no rush. They're not sending any forwards. Morocco? Yep, just sitting recovering. They actually did burn somewhat in the war against Castile, but... yeah, no, I mean... Tafel in itself is basically the reason they're making money. Similar income to Muscovy, basically, from that gold mine alone. Not sure where they'll be expanding, but... they do have some colonial opportunities as well. Don't know if that'll be the best idea for them, but we shall see. Ottomans being, well, Ottomans, don't know what else to say here. Whoever they want to kill at this point, they kind of can, apart from their own allies, I'd assume. Amman, used to be played by a very good player, now being subbed by someone else. Look at Amman's expansion to here, I would have assumed that Amman was originally going straight to the Horn of Africa, but don't know if the new player, their sub, will stick with that. And that sound was, did they just get down? Oh, we have a player war. We have a player war between Ottomans and Muscovy. That's a weird player war. What is going on here? Why do I have a player war between Ottomans and Muscovy? Why are the Ottomans involved in that war? Oh, Muscovy down Kazan. The Ottomans allied. And Ottomans called to arms. By the fact that the Ottomans do seem to be actually starting to pay for their troops, they are probably going to fight that. I'm assuming they would. Ottomans, are they allied with Kazan or is this Defender of Faith? They're not allied with Kazan, so this is Defender of Faith. Yep. Okay. Don't know if Ottomans will actually bother fighting on that. It's probably, it may be somewhat resembling a good time to take them out, but at the same time, this is Muscovy with the Vassal Swarm. They have a lot more numbers. So if they wanted to fight that, I probably would. But the fact that they're not paying for their troops means, yeah, that's a fake war. Yeah, probably agreed that Muscovy can just take this here and they'll be fine. So yeah, good for them. And they can take Renaissance, which they just did. Makes sense. Probably going to take up here as well, would be my guess. But yeah, oh god, what is happening with France? France. Oh, decking Milan, makes sense. So they just let themselves be very sieged out. Didn't they have a fortune charters? They did get rid of that, I'm assuming. And yeah, they're coming back home to sort this out. That did not look good for them for a second. I saw it like, what's going on here? But no, looking good for them overall, actually. So that's fine. Ethiopia still playing single player? Ethiopia's still playing single player. Makes sense. Nova Destroyer. Did they grab that or release that? I think they grabbed that as a vassal, which... do they have cores? I don't know why I'd grab that as a vassal. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'd grab this as a vassal. But hey ho. Not up to me to decide. Probably is something I'm missing, to be fair. I haven't really played Ethiopia, like, at all. Yep. I was gonna say push and kill it back, but... I found this disproportionately with Mutapa. They seem to really like being on negative stab. Like, a lot. But hey ho. Are they gonna win this? I assume so. Yeah, they should be fine here. Marginally lower morale, but way more troops. Yeah, they are fine here. They are absolutely fine here. And I definitely think, yeah, after a lot of the death wars from first echelon people, I've definitely taken it a lot more chill. And just like consolidating in general. How do you share institution? You need to have knowledge sharing, just have knowledge sharing option. It's through an economic tab. But I'm assuming you'd know that. I'm just saying that you would probably miss the colonial range, if you're wondering how. France, did they grab Milan? They did grab, there we go. And they're about to integrate their last subject, and what that would do for them is they do have this very nice mission. Ooh, let me click on. Zermo doesn't like it sometimes. They do have this very nice mission, yeah, centralized France, which removes annexed subjects and gives them government reform progress, which is always good to see. But hey hey. Jiangzhou, yeah, makes sense that they're dead here by Orat. If anything, they should be dead here by Korea as well. I assume they're getting a CB? Yep, they have a CB, so they're probably good to go in and clean up the rest of this. Well, Oda is at least, well, it looks like they are going to be able to keep Japan. Although they've still got a bit left to fight. So they've grabbed all of this, but god, Ashikaga has really consolidated this area. They need to, probably need to go for a big balls out war against Hatakaima next. Especially while they're fighting in a war themselves. Who are their allies with? Auchi. I'd probably either call them in against Hakutakaya or just drop them ASAP because he needs to start eating this as well if he wants to be able to be in a position to fight Ashikaga. Because, yeah. 61 army tradition just shows how much he's been fighting basically. Death is quite manageable so far, and yep, there's the career thing he's gone in as well. And I do believe, yep, Ottomans have pieced out, no more playables. Oh, so much more peaceful. Great fun. Still no players here. And yep, Tunis grabbing this, so Tunis now has expansion into this area here. Which I would definitely be taking. And is Morocco in any position to take the mission, which gives them a free colony on there? To conquer Algiers. No, that's privateer efficiency, that's permanent claims. Ah, they just need to, yeah, have a mosque and develop those cities. Then they get, then after developing these, they get the free colony on here, I do believe. I think it's that one, yep. That just gives them this colonies for free so they can go into this area here and grab land. Which makes the most sense as far as their expansion is concerned, unless they want to go colonial type. Speaking of, what are people's ideas so far? I guess just start with the English and go down, work our way down. Exploration, so England is going colonial, makes sense I guess. They very much forfeited any chance of fighting on the mainland. France, going quantity, makes perfect sense as well. They're not, I would have gone quality if they were going to do early playables, but they've expressed their disinterest in playables quite significantly, so they should be absolutely fine here. Castile has not gone for any ideas yet. They are, god, they're getting behind. I think they really burnt way more than they should in that Aragon War. Oh well, to be fair, Castile also doesn't start with the best of rulers, and they still don't have the institution. Portugal, yep, they're also got exploration, so England and Portugal both on exploration. Has Tunis got any ideas yet? Tunis has not got any ideas about the Pope. No ideas for him. And what is happening here? Did he get coalitioned? No, he dialed 2 people at the same time. That's a lot of AI, but he should be fine his Europeans. I mean, his rebels are fixing some of those fights. Just goes to show when his rebels can beat some of the AI troops here, but... I think he should be absolutely fine here. It did not look too nice, which is why I went over. But while we're here, yep, quantity makes perfect sense. His main player threats are gone. And he's been going through his manpower quite a bit, with 220,000 casualties in the first session, so... It's perfect sense. Has Ethiopia gone down anything? I'd be very surprised, because they are far away from their technologies. Oh, they have! So they've been quite aggressively keeping up in tech. Maybe a bit too aggressively, because that is a bad lack of renaissance bonus. But beyond that, yep. They've gone their quality. So they're probably expecting a player war, because I would have gone quantity first, but especially in Ethiopia, but quality is still obviously fine, especially if they get quantity next. Oman going economic first, interesting. I would have definitely gone quality econ first. They haven't actually got any ideas in this, so maybe they just have an economic open for maybe firing some beneficial events, but beyond that, not looking too good. Not seeing much there for that. Korea, because I thought they were colonizing this, but no, I was wrong. But they have got exploration as well. That'd be quite funny if Korea spawns the institution colonialism here. That would be really tragic, but for the Europeans. But it's in the end of the world, it's still devable. But that would be quite funny if Korea spawns it. I'd be very surprised if Oda has any ideas given what they've gone through. Nope, they do not have any ideas, and yeah, don't talk to them about technology, I'll tell you that much. Admin Tech 3 means that they're starting to get corruption now, and god, they're getting quite a bit of corruption now from that. Oh, okay, they have gone in against Hatakaima, fair enough. I guess I was there at the right time, right time, yep, distracted over here. They have enough to siege that fort. Don't know if that'll be the thing I'll be prioritizing, but makes perfect sense. Yeah, no, definitely want to start grabbing this as soon as humanly possible. And maybe relieve Yamana as well a bit, because if Yamana can take a province, that'll be good for them, because I don't think are they 100%? No, they're 82, so actually they're fine. They can full annex them this war, which is what they definitely want to be doing. But if Yamana could take a province, they'll make that full annex potentially. Well, they won't make a difference, it's still 100%, so they'll be fine. Yamana's also absolutely fine taking. Chunky Poland. Get to that in a bit. Majapahti, any ideas? They've gone offensive early. Interesting. Majapahti is probably one of the few areas where I would have been fine with going. I think they haven't adopted any, so this might be just for, since they're not taking this as well. No, they're saying for Miltech 6. It might be just for some offensive ideas, events that you get from it. So I can't exactly say that for certain, but yep. They're doing fine here. They've started expansion into Brunei. They've got their outpost to starting going to Pasai eventually as well. They're expanding. They've gone quite a bit into quantity. Yeah, people were saying last thing that Khmer's gone quite a bit ahead on the monarch points and the general teching. So that's always good to see. I think they can be a bit more aggressive expansion-wise here. They've got no neighbours and they have so much to eat. They made this a march. That's a very interesting choice. They made this a vassal. I'm assuming again, that's just claims, unfortunately, but either way they can take a bite of lunch in there. I don't know if I would necessarily ever make something a march, but hey ho, up to them I guess. At least a good shot in Delhi. Still dominating there. And yeah, that's about it. Kind of do want to see if Oda can pull off this war here, because if I do seem to recall correctly, Hatakaima actually has something resembling an army. Okay, 5k, yeah, they should be absolutely fine. And since they're about to lose this fort as well. Well, I say about to, of course. It's you forced to get a disease outbreak when you need it the most. But yeah, Janzhou partitioned by Korea and Oirat. Janzhou player did drop out halfway through that session. Unfortunately, he had a computer crash, so Korea did not attack them then because they found it a bit dishonorable, understandably. But I probably would have attacked. Hey ho, can only commend him for not doing that. But obviously now that Janzhou player has relocated into Ethiopia, then yeah, that's free real estate. It's basically AI. Yeah, Iraq looking very nice now. A lot of his initial players, Lithuania is gone, Uzbek is gone, Georgia to a limited extent is gone as well, who was in their way. So they're looking good. France, of course. Grabbing Milan, can't say no to a free Milan. They do get this from their missions once Milan because becomes a republic. And they are now going in against Genoa in the French. Oh, of course, because Milan has cause. Yep, makes perfect sense as well. So we are seeing a France going into Italy again. Yeah, a lot of trade does go to Genoa, so France definitely wanted to go slice that pie. Why was Austria subsidising the Ottomans? I'm assuming that's a leftover from the Hungary War, but yeah, if I was getting free subsidies, I shouldn't. To be fair, would not I won't say that, but oh no, I didn't spot that as well myself. But yeah, I feel kind of bad for Lithuania. Complete collapse over here, and Poland's starting to eat into them. So I think they're going to form Commonwealth the hard way. But yeah, Poland looking a lot better now with their subject Transylvania and their expansions just into Lithuania proper. But yeah. Oman looking very strong. They can actually do things now. Maybe not with Ottomans come knocking, but definitely within the local area. And if they can certainly be a part of a backbone of a good coalition against the Ottomans if they so desire. Mutapa now cleaning up the rest of Kilwa makes sense. There's the gems and there's the gold. More importantly, I guess. Yeah, there is a lot of gold here, which is probably why Mutapa went here. If we look at trade goods. Enough ivory as well to just almost all of this is ivory, and ivory is a very nice trade good. But so much gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold mines. Quite a near vicinity. This does combine very nicely with Mutapa and national starting ideas of yen inflation reduction and goods produced, because production efficiency doesn't work on gold. For the few people that don't know that. So yeah, you do want production if you want goods produced to gold. And yeah, they can expand it to Congo as well. Let me actually check, is there... No, there is no gold in the Congo, unfortunate. But hey ho. Yeah, the gold is beautiful, isn't it? So much gold in here. But I mean, Kilwa's known for their gold, so not surprising at all. Yeah, no, I do say it's a lot more chill this session, I think. All people that wanted to do their death wars got their death wars out of the way, so I think it's just AI eating time. There's Magic Party going into Brunei. Makes perfect sense as well to grab this while they can. And beside the same, yep, their allied makes sense. They make Brunei co-belligerent. Not co-belligerent, unfortunate, but I'd still probably grab land for them. Depends on the AE. Thing is, with this area in particular, I found, having played here before, is that you can just blitz it, and you can kill all the players here that can coalition you before they get a chance to coalition you. So you can kind of choose the AE thing. Because no one really cares about the AE in the Malaya node outside of people in Malaya. So if you kill everyone in Malaya by 1480, 1490, which is very aggressive, very ballsy play, but it's possible, you basically do kind of get away with it, especially if there's no players in the region, which cannot actually be said, because funny enough, Orissa has grabbed a subject here, Sayak. They only grabbed it to do for their mission, but they've grabbed it nonetheless, and this might be a point of contention eventually with Magic Party definitely wanting this land at some point. So I'd like to see how that plays out. Muscovy eating most of Kazan here, yeah. That was a war that Ottomans only normally participated in to not lose their to not lose their status as Defender of the Faith. Makes perfect sense as well. Is this Muscovy? Yep, Muscovy now also eating Lithuania. Fully understandable, take a bite while you can. Don't know if Muscovy would have further interest in Sweden or not. I mean, the borders are nice enough, I'll tell you that much. Although, actually, no. Clean up the states, please. Clean up the states. Either push them out or, yeah, I don't know. I like pretty borders, which means I should be playing EU4. But hey ho, here we are for that. Yeah, Scotland did quit, and yeah, that's a much easier war to fight now that that's AI. So we are going to see OGB very much here. Hey, why is it not 100%? Is that because... Don't tell me that's because... Okay, no, they should be... Yep. AI is not even in debt, but they are basically dead here. The major difference between AI death warring and the player death warring, the AI doesn't really death war, they just kind of kill over and die. So, nice for England here. France looking a lot more homogenous now as well. I'm assuming they have got rid of, yep, centralised. So that's a nice bit of gun reform for them. Makes sense, go for national manpower. All looking good. Have an economy that resembles something, only one loan. Again, France looking very, very good as usual. I say it as some separatists rise up, but yeah, no, they should be absolutely fine here. Not even contested. Still having the lack of player was. And yep, a jam has formed Persia. Makes exactly what they expected them to do. I'm assuming that's why they went for the QQ war. They needed it for the formation of Persia. Persia being a very nice tag to form. And some pretty decent ideas, to say the absolute least, and arguably being on one of the, arguably the best trade node, Persia. It's the location of Persia. I know, what a surprise! Persia located in the Persia trade node. God. But yeah, oh Oman, what's happening here? They went for Yemen, but Yemen and Mara decided to, yeah, fight back and siege them out. Not looking too nice, but they should be absolutely fine here as well. I'd be very surprised if they can lose this. Yep. Mutapa again. Surprised they haven't gone for Lunda, Congo, or Chokwa here. Although they've allied them and guaranteed them, so I'm assuming they're just going to diplo-vassalize. And Lunda is allied with Congo, so yeah. Definitely an expansion path here at some point. But yeah, definitely want to grab this before Europeans arrive, and with Portugal and the UK both going exploration, they're going to come knocking sooner rather than later, but hey ho. India, yeah, just clean up unfortunately. Now that it's gone down to 3 players from 6, there's a lot more space just AI-wise to eat. So, yeah, no, good for that. Still keep an eye on this for plenty players, but no, I'm just going in early. A lot of dead players early does mean that, yeah, like, the session 1 fighting basically means that either you die or you're off. So with a lot of people just off now, this does mean that the natural expansion path for lots of countries is open now and they're definitely taking it. But yeah, give me a face to view. I don't have a camera, so sorry about that. I can like go look for a camera at some point, for sure. Ooh, Oda looking a lot more homogeneous now. Yep, Oda definitely looking like they've basically united Japan. Have they gone in for a war? No, they are just kind of existing. Definitely start to get a fabricator in Yamana. They're quite a brings in most people that they need to kill. Unless they get a navy, so would be very annoying to kill. I don't know the state of their navy. Oh, completely non-existent. Building like 1 or 2 heavies would be enough, but unfortunately 1 or 2 heavies is about the entire size of the Odin economy, so easier said than done as usual. But yeah, no, they should be absolutely fine here. I am looking forward to seeing how they deal with Ashikaga, but again, they should be fine. And even then, Ashikaga's not actually that big, and with every AI that goes out, they have a lot less room to maneuver, to say the least. I mean, Kyoto's basically completely surrounded already. But yeah. Looking good so far. Alright. Ethiopia clean up the rest of this region. Good for them. Basanga is not long for the sword, and I think that's Ajuran going as well. So that's that. Tunis, grab this. Not making any claims, which I... Oh, they have permanent claims. Not going in, I think is a better term. But that's because they are fighting Aragon. Why are they fighting Aragon? You see, this, I actually, to be fair, I saw this war earlier. I think they may have just been helping out Castile. But I don't understand why they're fighting this war, because even if they get land here, which to be fair, they are getting land here, what are they going to do with it? They cannot possibly defend this land. I'm assuming they're grabbing, what? Western Sicily to release Sicily for reconquest against Naples? But, oh, to be fair, Naples would be a nice one to reconquest. Pope, but I feel like the Pope would have something to say about that. And the Pope now being part of this Ottoman, Austria and Switzerland group. Saying that, actually, yeah, Pope, you're not allowed to have that many friends. That's too many friends. Those people are definitely great powers. So let's go sort that out. Hello, where is the Pope?
Not here.
Okay.
Not here? I don't know where Silos is.
Uh,
He's not always joining voice, I think.
Okay.
Oh, there! I hope room 4. I hope new money holder.
Oh, there you go. Perfect, thanks.
Pope.
Hi, Pope. You're breaking alliance rules. Great powers
What?
you have 3-player alliance slots. Great powers take 2 slots, and you have
okay.
you have, let's just say, quite a bit above that. Tunis player, Switzerland not, so it's fine. But Austria is Austria great power? They're not actually great power, but Ottomans definitely are. So either drop Tunis or Austria, or drop Ottomans, then you can pick up one more player. That's not great power. But yeah. And you're not great power yourself, are you? No, you're not. But yeah, just saying. If you were Dowd, for example, I'd force you to drop one of those allies mid-war.
Okay.
So yeah.
Truth, is it okay if...
Yeah, alliance rule is alliance rule. Yep. So I'm gonna stay here until that happens. But yeah. Don't want too many problems.
If I were you, Papal State, I wouldn't drop Tunis.
Probably I'm... For it, Tunis.
Okay. But yeah, pick you're gonna have to pick someone, I'm afraid, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much. That's that resolved.
Lemon cake here to break up the hug box.
Well, streaming then I see, wait, person breaking rules. So again, fix that. But yep. Alright. I've been summoned into chats as well. Yes, hello?
Hello, mate. Give me a second. So the question is, because you see Pope has a alliance with Ottomans.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. He's just broken Tunis.
Okay, so he can have 2 great powers. You can have 2 great powers.
Austria's not a great power.
Oh shit! Right.
Look.
Okay, cool. Thanks, mate. Thanks for
But
this
yeah.
mistake. We were just wondering. So.
I was looking at that as well. I was like, Jesus, that looks very fancy. But actually, Austria's not a great power because there's so many players taking great power slots.
Yeah, gotcha.
So yeah, no, he's actually
So
fine.
like,
but he is allowed great
can
one.
Denmark
Great
have
power.
can Denmark have a great power? Because he already has an alliance with me, which is a player, so he can't, right?
So sorry, just looking over rules again. You have 3-player ally slots, but
3-player allies, yeah.
you have up to 3 player allies, but a great power counts as 2 players.
Ah,
so yeah,
gotcha.
you can get like 2 more. This is not a great power.
Thanks, mate.
So
Thanks,
yeah,
mate.
and you can as well. Any 2 others, because you're not a great power.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously it's a bit hard when you're smaller to negotiate people to ally with you. But at the same time,
I see.
that's why we have to like make it more expensive to ally great powers. If that makes sense.
Nice. Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, that's that.
Thanks,
Okay.
mate.
No worries. Oh. And why is there another table? Oh, okay, that's another. I think it's gonna call. That's gonna be another fake wall, but yep. All right, now it's that. Yeah, alliance rules do exist to prevent hardboxing, but to say that they're confusing is an understatement. It's very hard to balance alliance rules with like things that function, if that makes any sense. Because obviously, quite a few alliance rules have to be bypassed. Can be by formally following them, but not actually following them. That's nice. So yeah. Now it looks like Ottomans, even though they defend their faith, they're definitely not doing a good job defending their faith. Muscovy's just going all in, eating as much as they can here. And I think there's basically an agreement between Ottomans that they're not the actual defender of faith, giving Muscovy free real estate. Major party here. Is Pannenberg a subject of... They are! That's why they've been fed so much. And yeah, okay, Orissa, that's been resolved. They've got rid of they lost their subject here, so... there's going to be no Indian intervention in Malayas, for now at least. I don't like how the player map mode doesn't show up these two subjects as actual subjects of Khmer. I think that it's because it's bugged, because Khmer counts as a subject of Ming, which is why it's getting confused. But that'd be my guess. Korea looking a lot nicer now, to say the least, as well. Jesus, that's a bite of Janzu and a half. But yeah. Oda as well. Not a lot of people left in Japan apart from Ashikaga himself. And yep, Ashikaga's downed Oda, so this is... Ooh, that's his chance here. And does he have an army? He does. It's over here. And is he... He's gonna get trapped on these islands here eventually, isn't he? Let's hope he doesn't. Yep, he's getting boats out, makes sense. Although there's no way he'll be able to fight so much spam from the AI random bits of 3 boats. So yeah, the nice thing for this as well, Ashikaga dowed this war, which means Oda doesn't lose his 3 stab, so that's actually quite a lucky thing for him. And there's only 2 subjects left, so as far as he's concerned, this should be fully winnable. Oh, okay, God, that if they sieged out this province, that would be really awkward, because I would have lost the boat here. And he forced to kick out to the sea, and basically instantly died. But yep, best of luck with him. This is probably as tight as it gets there. Oda should also probably realise that now he's no longer a subject, his force limit's gone up to 12, so he could get another 5 more troops. Don't know if he's noticed that, but if he hasn't, that's for him to know. That's another nice thing. Your force limit is disproportionately lower when you're a subject, so yeah. Anyway, his force limit now is 13 as well because he just expanded, so... And he definitely has the manpower and the money to go for it. That is not a lot of debt at all. So, I would probably grab the Free Company, if he hasn't done so already. Yeah, and just go right in. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he's doing that, so... Either he's watching the stream or he's aware of these things. And yeah, he should be absolutely fine here. Looking number-wise, Ashikaga between that has... Yeah, oh, and Korea's joined him. Yeah. It's technically a mid-war alliance thing, but I don't think it really exactly matters because it's an AI, so that's fine. Yeah. Don't know if he needs Korea here, if I'm being fully honest. I think it'll be absolutely fine, but always nice to have, always nice to not go too much into debt. And yeah, looks like Hosokawa separatists are killing his enemies. Always a good thing. I think I know why. They need the Korean Navy more than anything. Yep, they need the Korean Navy because his entire army's trapped on here. They need the Korean Navy to actually make many gains. But yeah. Is Korea gonna help with his navy? Or yep, Korea's gonna help with the navy. Makes sense. Well, finally Oda getting his Japan. I think as well, once he grabs Kyoto here, he'll have Ashikaga as a subject. So as long as he pieces out for Kyoto, that's a win. But yeah. Loving the general peacefulness so far though, of just no more player wars. I think no one wants to burn again. Let's see, Persia's still now going into Mushasha, makes perfect sense, consolidating native land there. They should really go into Timroads before the Indians go into Timroads, but I kind of see Timmy as a bit of a concern as the big target. There is they're in a coalition against Orissa, makes sense. God, Orissa must have taken, yeah, they just ate most of Bengal. That's a fat coalition. And yeah, their manpower's not looking too great, but yeah. Hungary also not looking long for the squad. A lot of course, I believe, just returned to Poland, Transylvania here wise. Still a couple of wars left to go. But yeah, should be fine. God, this is an ugly Western. So you have a Savoy in the top third of Sardinia. We have an Aragon in the middle bit. We have Naples in the bottom bit. And Corsica are being owned by the Pope. My one thing is, what did Naples get out of this Aragon war apart from Castile gaining the land? And the real question being, of course, why is Tunis still not going in into Casino, etc.? I'm assuming they are actually, given that this army is literally marching over there as we speak. But yeah, that is somewhat generously below force limit. And they're not even in debt, so I'm not sure why. I guess they just can't afford it. But hey, there's gold in here, so... Where is the nearest gold saying that? Oh, for quite a while, to be fair. Okay, there's not gold in here. But it's still land, and it's actually not that bad land. It is Sunni as well, which is very convenient in terms of conquest as a Sunni nation, so that'd be nice. Mutapa's still enjoying single player, Ethiopia's still looking fine, and Oman, yep. Basically cleaning up the rest of Arden and cleaning up the rest of southern Saudi Arabia here. Is Hejaz their subject? No, that's a Mamluk subject, makes perfect more sense, yep. So eventually that'll have to go as well. How's Zoda doing? Yep, he's won the battles here and he's trying to chase them down. They're crossing back on here. Ooh, built over force limit, generously over force limit. But yeah, he's got taking war score. Basically grabbing a couple of the rebel unsiegers back and getting the capital, and you're basically sorted. Probably a good idea to call the rest of this as well. Yeah. No discipline, but that is an insane amount of morale this Saudi. 4.6 morale. For 1482, well, it's 1482. I mean, for comparison, France, known for their high morale, is I would be guessing around 4. Or 4.5. No, not even a 4. Yeah, but to be fair, that is pre-Elan France. To be fully fair, but yeah, 4.5 morale is very impressive to study on. And definitely enough to absolutely crush most AIs. Well, rebels, to say the least. So, yeah. Did they go in again? Or are they just refusing to pay for their troops? No, I think they fought him here, and he lost. And yep, that's wipe 1. Should probably chase us down and wipe as well, but... He is absolutely fine here again. He just needs to grab Kyoto, and then he's got the rest of them as subjects, and he can bunker down, integrate, dev his provinces, and just get himself into a position where he can actually interact on the global stage as a Japan. I would do that myself personally, but of course, if he does go more, shall we say, more risky here and just grabs more land, it will mean he'll have to spend less time integrating later, which does also mean that he can be a bit more aggressive as well later in pursuing, say, expansion to here, which would be very nice for him eventually, and maybe even eventually going into China. This is a very nice trade node to grab, hands out as a potential end node to hold, as it were, because Nippon goes in there, so you can, if you hold Hanzhou and Canton as well, if you still have the line in Korea, where Korea, well, I can tell that Korea's allied basically with them, where Korea goes into Beijing and Xi'an, but Japan goes into Hanzhou and Canton. He'll be able to do quite a lot with like the Philippines trade and the Malacca trade eventually as well, because he'll be able to go into here. But that's very late game ambitions. That's of course assuming that he doesn't trade on Machapati's fleet, which going to that trade node definitely will. But either way, Philippines still is very much not exactly bad land, and there is an argument to be made of him dragging this war out, grabbing loads of land, and then just basically beelining straight with what remains of the vassal swarm into, say, Tondo and Madayas. But we shall see what he'll do. Delhi looking a lot more impressive, especially given they're now Great Power number 6, which is again quite more impressive given that it's a most of the other people here are players, so it's a Great Power with Europeans of that factored in, and that's a Great Power with 33% Renaissance not embraced the debuff. But yeah, Delhi definitely looking like quite the strong power in the Indian Thunder. Orissa also something not to be discredited with their basically complete decimation of Bengal, and Vijayanagar still very strong. So India's definitely not an easy place to invade for, say, a Holland at some point. Ethiopia looking a lot more impressive than before, and oh dear god, I feel bad. That for Mamluks, Ottoman Egypt being a thing now, and that's Syria exists for one reason and one reason only: this glorious reconquest. So yeah, no, Ottomans definitely going to be aggressively blobbing here now. Muscovy also not taking decent bites out of Great Horde, going almost up to Kiev now, so expanding as far into Europe, or resembling Europe as they can before they hit the Poland border. Don't know if this is a pre-arranged border, if there'll be a war over here. But yeah. France starting to acquire their contemporary borders a bit early, shall we say. And Burgundy is basically completely gone, which is... yeah, Burgundy is completely gone. Which is quite impressive. So yep. Oh, that's a stab hit. Did he die? I think he did. But yeah, and yeah, looking, he's eating Savoy makes perfect sense. That's a good land for him to eat. Yeah, makes sense to kill Mamluks this game, but to say the least, this is free real estate for you now. In with Syria as a subject, they're in no position to fight back, and yeah, especially without a player, even more so. Just double checking on Oda again. To the few people that don't like Oda, sorry, but there's not much going on. Ooh. Korea's here. I really hope they don't grab land here, because that'll be really awkward for Oda eventually, given that Korea's in a much stronger place. So if Korea just grabs land here, it's going to be quite hard for Oda to do anything about it overall. But at the same time, Oda does control the peace deal, so unless it's a separate peace, which I doubt they'll sign, he should be absolutely fine with that. Depends on the level of trust. But let's be real, he did need that navy. He did disband those mercs, fair enough. Oh dear, oh dear. That is rather unfortunate. 17k rebels rising up on that capital. Ooh, that's bad. The fact that he won that is an absolute miracle and just goes to show how ridiculously broken his actual troop quality is. Because 67 army tradition is way too much to have. 4.5 morale is disgusting. No discipline, but yeah. And I think enough, yeah, 20% infantry combat ability is kind of fancy. Oh no, more rebels walking in. But yeah, Korea's here, so he's got the numbers. And this should just give him siege progress, although he is, funnily enough, maxed on siege progress anyway. Yep, so it should be done here. Well, 64%, yep, defenders desert. Never go well, do they, E4 sieges? 71% siege progress. God, if he doesn't win it here, that'll be quite annoying to say the least. But yeah, I think this is a done deal. Oda's got Japan on lockdown for the most part. Tapa making any further expansions? Nope, just sitting there. They have allied Ethiopia. I thought they'll be fighting. There's quite a bit of talk from the original Ethiopia player that they want to fight Matapa, but unfortunately that has not come to fruition, and the old Ethiopia player could not make it this session. So we have a sub for Ethiopia, being played by Pep. So yeah, I think Pep is a lot less keen to fight Matapa. But yep, and there we go. As called before, Tunis going into this area. A bit awkward for him to fight it as well, because especially since, if we look at his perspective again, he's almost going in blind. But beyond that, he should be absolutely fine as well. Yeah, the defense of Kyoto 10k less. That is the thing, yeah. Like, 16k rebels rose up. That is just some horrible luck. But It doesn't get more unlucky than this, but he's got Kyoto now. And if we check the peace deal, I think you can, at this point, yeah, 82% war score, definitely. You can just say this, yep. And that's him with Kyoto, so he's got Japan, basically. Depends if he wants to give anything to Korea here. I know I won't, but he may have enlisted a helpful land. Okay. Nope, he's just grabbed Kyoto. I'm assuming grabbing money as well. Because, oof, that's a bit of debt. I should not be able to touch the slider. This is really dodgy. Why am I able to touch that slider? I'm going to say I'm not actually able to touch that slider, and that's just, yeah. Quite a bit of corruption to work through. But yeah. Oh, and he's grabbed more land, so he has grabbed land. Oof, quite a bit to core. But yeah, no, that's it. If we look at... Ashikaga unfortunately did not actually become this player. Oh no, did they change how that worked? Because I remember doing this myself quite a while back, where grabbing Kyoto gave you the event to getting all the daimyos, but nope. I think, yeah, because everyone else became an independent daimyo, so they're not actually a daimyo under the old one. They're all independent daimyos now. So you can bring them back into the fold, but yeah. The real question is, can he say Japan is united? No. But he does need to actually unite it, which is really unfortunate. So I think the way it would have worked is that if he grabbed Kyoto, that would be enough. But nope. Weird. Odo behind in 50s. The other thing is though, he's actually been focusing. Yeah, he's back on to focus on admin. So yeah, I think he'll fine to recover. He will have enough to run advisors as well. Eventually. Obviously not in this state when he's paying 3 ducats a month worth of interest. But eventually he'll have enough to afford that. I mean, he's hit positives with 3 ducats of interest. So once he starts getting rid of these loans, he's even got sale of titles as an option. Although I probably won't go that far. But yeah, I think he'll be absolutely fine here. So well done for him. He got quite a few major setbacks as well early on. He went all the way back down to 1 province, so well done for him to sticking through with it. And the thing now is that he does form Japan as Oda, which is a lot harder to do, but he has some very nice Oda ideas, which, yeah, just... It's very hard to say what in the Oda idea group is bad. Basically all of it is good. The only thing that's comparably meh, and even then the meh is arguable, is core creation cost. It's great in single player, but kind of meh in multiplayer. But at the same time, it's also got province war score cost, so you can't even say that's bad, because province war score cost is quite good, obviously. These are just leader buffs. If it had discipline, this would basically be near as good as your ideas can theoretically get. So, yeah. He definitely gets rewarded quite nicely with quite a powerful idea group for sticking through with Oda. Going back, Tunis now expanding their name, definitely winning biggest name back from the Ottomans and even Muscovy with their grab of the Sahara Desert, or bits of it regardless, so well done to them. Eventually, if they grab this land here from Mamluks and they go into Cairo, they might grab this wasteland as well, which would be a very, very impressive Tunis. And yep, Morocco's grabbed this, and they're going straight into Timbuktu as well. Fair enough. Can we go into them? There we go. Yep. Yep, makes perfect sense. They're a lot closer to the gold mines as well, so looking good for them. And they'll definitely want to keep expanding here if they want to be fighting Castile eventually. Topic of fighting Castile, how is Castile looking? A bit of debt, not too bad. A lot better than we were looking initially. Once they grab these 2 provinces, they'll get restoration of Union on Portugal as well. Portugal, unfortunately... Oh, he is still a player. Yes, I remember about this. Portugal couldn't make it, but we got a sub for him. So actually, no, he doesn't. But that's still quite a very, shall we say... You don't want people to have a subjugation, restoration of unity on you, because that means at any point you can be killed. So, you definitely, Portugal need to look out for this. I'm assuming the way he's doing now is with alliance with Castile, but he's got to grab Morocco as well. He does have the French guarantee, which should keep him safe, but in all honesty, Yeah, Tunis and Castile working together is not a sight that you want to see, but I think that's because it's kind of a necessity for Tunis that the Pope had to drop him because of being over player ally limit. Austria grabbing most of Hungary there makes perfect sense as well. Although personally I'd also be expanding quite a bit into the HRE. But I'm guessing they're grabbing this before Poland can grab the rest. How is Denmark doing? Yeah. Is Denmark in this? Yeah, Denmark is basically helping Lübeck expand. You can only imagine so because of how much Lübeck burned for Denmark's session 1. They really need to pay this back. And to be fair, they're starting to, so hats off to them. But yeah. Muscovy grabbing more and more as usual. Morocco and Tunis peaceful to each other. Oh! I just heard a declaration. What's that Balash is telling me? Yeah. I'm not sure. They were allied first session, so I would assume they'd be peaceful to each other, but it makes so much sense for both of them to fight, if that makes sense. Tunis really needs these gold mines, and if they're trying to race for the gold mines that are located here, Tunis is going to be beaten by Castile, by Morocco to them. So Morocco will have access to these gold mines, and they have the gold mines here. So Tunis has all the incentive to fight Morocco. At the same time, Morocco, I say while it's burning to AI, not that badly burning to be fair. This war is really awkward, having actually done this myself before. Their missions really involve them going for land that Tunis has, if that makes any sense. So they also have that incentive. At the same time, they do have that incentive to work together against Castile, but it seems like Tunis has picked Castile. So it makes sense for them to fight, but it's really awkward because how would the fight work? Morocco downing Tunis? Well, they will get crushed by a Castile-Tunis combination unless they bring in Portugal. But even then, that's not... Oh, no. Well, it looks like we're going to have Morocco fighting Tunis or Castile soon because Portugal may not belong with this world if that bruise has been broken. But what I'm saying is Castile cannot really dow into Morocco because they are guaranteed by France. And France paid quite dearly for that guarantee, funnily enough, so... Yeah. So not France. Morocco paid, I think, 1,000 ducats for that guarantee. You can go double check how much they paid for that, funnily enough, but yeah. So yeah. It makes sense for there to be a war here, but with Castile breaking up with Portugal, it's very much the incentive of Morocco to be down Tunis as soon as possible, bringing in Portugal, because if they don't down the war, it's going to be Castile down Portugal, bringing in Tunis, and Morocco being dragged in as well, without the French guarantee being at play, which would be... Yeah. I don't think Castile would go in against Morocco with the French guarantee, because France is in a much stronger position. They'll be able to just... Well, not trivially, of course, but... That is 45k, and granted with full morale, but that is also based upon Castilian starting ideas, and they have started to go a bit into quantity. But France, at the same time, is fielding 56 more men. Yeah, slightly lower morale, but I think they would definitely be able to completely overpower, especially with Morocco and Portugal being on their side. Making France involved in this is going to be very much a game over for Castile. In a 1v1, I can maybe see a Castile and France contend, although I'd probably still be back in France. Simply because of this disgustingly amazing French economy right now. They grab so much of Savoy. At the detriment to their governing capacity as usual, but yeah. No. It'll be interesting to say the least. Portugal has to start making moves now. I don't know who they'll be allying, but France makes the most sense, but the issue is France is very little incentivized to go into Castile. There is one thing that France definitely wants out of this, to be fair. That is, if we do look at victory cards, which I'm trying to find in map mode as I'm talking awkwardly, trying to find victory cards, there we go. We see that France has a victory card on Catalonia. And Castile almost finished their victory card on Valencia, so they're going to start winning the score. Where is the ultimate victory card? Oh, Syria, yeah, they're going to have that. Austria has a victory card on Poland, so they're going to have an incentive to fight there. Muscovy's victory card is, inside them, makes perfect sense. Yeah, Muscovy's grabbing their victory card. They're going to get their second card in 13 years as well. Not gonna lie, I haven't really used victory cards before, so I'm really not sure where they're mapping is. Not used them. So what other victory cards do we have? Vice Vinegar, victory card and AI makes perfect sense. Daily victory card and AI, they can do that without contestation, which is always lucky when that's the case. So confused Western Diplomatic, but I guess there's no better place for it to be in. Korean victory card on Janzhou, yep. But that's going to be not contested at all. I'm wondering where Japan's victory card spawns in. Oh dear, England, that's unfortunate. A victory card on Brittany. Yeah, there's no way they'll be able to hold off, especially once France is going military ideas and England is going exploration. They're starting to go quantity as well, so they'll have some fight in them, but not against France. That's going to be an unfortunate victory card for them to hold. Persia should also... Are they... looking at their economy tab. In 57 development, they'll gain their next... they will gain their victory card, which will be... They want to be gaining that route sooner rather than later before it goes to someone else, but yeah. Right. Yeah, everyone being so peaceful is great. I might drag Portugal, if they're available, to ask them what's going on with the whole situation with that. So, with the Castile breaking alliance. But, yep. Is that the mid-spot player? Let me check that first as well. Let's edit a link, but yeah. France Red Power number 1. Can you hear the game music? That is really annoying if you can hear the game music, by the way. My apologies if you can hear the game music, because I can't actually, funnily enough. My apologies. Oh god, I'm going to load up this rod and it's going to be just game music all the time, isn't it? That's going to be really awkward. But yeah. Where is... Let me see if I can... See, most people are very useful. They have their name next to their country they're playing. But I don't think Portugal's done that, which is not the best. Hello. Is Portugal here?
Yes.
Oh, you're Portugal. Hello. Do you mind... Are you available, shall we say, for a quick interview?
Sure.
Okay. Oh dear. Hello.
There.
Right.
We're dealing with a lot of tension, I would say, off the bat. Morocco.
Yeah, saying that, I'm looking at a Castilian force that you can also see on your border. A Castile that's lost its truce with you in 4 years, and a Castile that has a restoration of Union CB on you as soon as they eat the rest of Aragon.
Yeah, they're wanting to declare war on Morocco, and they think that Portugal and Castile are going to take on the world alone. But we're busy trying to convince them that even though it feels wrong, the Morocco-Tunis alliance is what's for the best.
So they're trying to declare... The thing is that then surely you could get out of that if you just break with Morocco. Because Morocco should be fine on its own, they have a French guarantee. So if you're not the one under threat here, then you might be fine just by dishing Morocco and saying, okay, I'm taking no part in this, and let them burn. And maybe even eventually, after they burn, taking some land out of Castile yourself. Because, well, you helped Castile Session 1. I mean, you didn't, because that was you're a sub, but it does seem that Castile is definitely starting to push you around, as I almost called it. Shall we say? Well, I did call it. So,
I'm not going to help Morocco if Castile declares war on them, but
probably not the best.
That it won't.
In that case, you must be best off just breaking your alliance, because don't forget, Castile can get a free war on Morocco by declaring war on you. But if he has to declare war on Morocco straight, he has to fight France too, because Morocco has a French guarantee.
Did not think about that. I didn't know they had the Restoration Union CP over me.
They do have a restoration to Castile's mission, gaining a restoration of Union CB as soon as they either get Aragon or conquer all of Aragon. There's only 2 provinces standing between them and a CB that will kill you, I'm afraid. So I actually thought that with Castile breaking up with you, I thought that, oh, you're next on the chopping block. I was wondering what you had in terms of alliances to see if you can counteract that. Maybe trying to get a French guarantee for yourself might be an idea, but yeah. Not sure why Tunis and Castile are working together so much. If anything, I would have thought Morocco, Tunis and you would have worked to curb in Castile, but... Well, I guess Tunis does get quite a bit from buttering up to Castile.
I mean, Morocco, it was surprised that Castile wanted to attack them. We all agreed, made an agreement when we came that we were all going to be friendly, and now Castile is kind of breaking up with that. So I think it caught Tunis, Morocco, and me by surprise.
Well, I mean, there's quite a bit of an intensive for Castile here. They are by far the strongest out of Tunis, Morocco, and Portugal. By, like, no stretch of the imagination, and they don't get much out of a peace with you, to say the least, as well.
We all agreed to help them in Italy. If they wanted to attack Italy, we would all send troops and money, but they don't want Italy for some reason.
I can kind of understand why Italy is very heavily contested between the Pope, the French, the Austrians eventually, and quite a few other people. So
that's exactly why we wanted a Castile in Italy. So.
But yeah, I mean, I'm afraid that I'll have to say with Castile here then that it makes a lot more sense for Castile to just kill you instead. And
all right.
But yeah, well, thank you very much for coming. Yeah, good to hear your perspective. Probably time to ask Castile as well. Right, time to go ask Castile. What's colonialism looking like before we ask Castile? Has colonialism spawned? No, colonialism I think will spawn It's a real question, can they Well, Koreans are promised in the New World, but they're almost there, so yeah, they literally need to grab a colony in Alaska and boom. They can spawn colonialism, if you're talking about that. As for that, it's going to be a 33% chances in Korea if that's the case, because I do believe now that Portugal... have they got any colonies? I always get debated by these guys, Portuguria, because they have the same colour as Portuguese colonies, but... No, they have a colony, there we go. So Portugal can spawn colonialism, and can England spawn colonialism? Not in Bermuda. Maybe not even, actually, so it might be a 50-50. They've got exploration, yeah. But as for their colonist, yeah, their colonist is currently just free, so they're not able to colonize. So this might be a 50-50, although they probably should definitely be able to do that. The Ottoman-Poland War, I'm calling it, is probably a fake one, because Poland doubts someone that's yeah, they doubt Great Horde. So Ottomans are only involved in that because they're Defender of Faith. I think Ottomans and Poland are very close allies, so I'll be very, very surprised there's an Ottoman-Poland war that genuinely breaks out. Although, to be fair, the Ottoman random group of alliances might be quite detrimental to Polish expansion here. But if all they're grabbing is this one province, they should be fine, just piecing out sooner rather than later for that. It's only 4% war score, so once they hit 10, they'll have a chance for it. And especially since they want, as soon as they wipe these Ottomans. I am assuming Ottomans are not fighting that, and no, they're not. They're not fighting in that, shall we say. Most of their troops are here. Would have been exciting, but I think the real thing is... Austria, Lübeck, Denmark? What are they doing here? Did they declare war on a free city? They declared war on a free city. Well done, Denmark and Lübeck. Don't know if they've agreed with us with Austria before. Again, don't know if Austria would want to fight this, but that's a Oh! Well, it looks like the Empire is getting really abused now because France has gone in as well. They dishonor that. I'm assuming they won't, but because it's really bad to dishonor that. You'll probably just fake all that, but ouch. France definitely knowing they can get away with it. Why is England here? That is a very... Why is England here? England should not be here. I'm still wondering why England is... They're killing Brabant and they need to kill Constance and Trent. That is the worst when they ally these random OPMs. They have to just march over there to try and kill them. That's quite unfortunate, but yeah. Oh well. That explains why England was here at least. So, yep. But I'm gonna call it, yeah, Castile. I mean, it doesn't get more threatening than putting 51,000 people on the border. Portugal has grabbed Tunis as well. This now looks more uneven. Although Castile also still has Tunis. I don't know which side Tunis will back, but in the event of a Tunis-Morocco-Portugal war, that's a lot more iffy, because Tunis, Morocco and Portugal will have naval superiority, which means at any point they can start crossing, harassing and landing, although Castile would absolutely be able to definitely just decimate what's left of Portugal. Yeah. So, yeah. We shall see. And is the entire Portuguese army by any chance in their colonies? No, they've gone into Morocco, and that's quite a smart thing actually as well. They'd realise they'd rather need the 11k to support the Moroccan-Tunis war effort if that does happen. But yeah, no, I do think it's time to ask Castile and see what their plan is. It might all just be posturing for no purpose. Is Castile one of the convenient players that put... Yes, they are.
Okay, I'm not going to call you in, whatever.
Hey, Castile.
I just wanted to give you Malta, because Nice was in this war.
Are you around for a quick chat? Yeah, no is an
Yeah,
answer,
sure.
I'm assuming. Perfect. Okay. Hello. Sorry for the dragging, but what's going on then with Portugal, Morocco and Tunis? Because the story from Portugal is you're the big bad neighborhood bully.
I can't allow this to go on. The previous Tunis and Portugal player were going to kill Morocco, but my plans have to change.
So you're just going to kill Portugal?
I don't want to kill Portugal. I even told him if he allows me to, I will not take any provinces from him. But I think there's too much bad blood.
The thing is that you do have a very scary button to press, and a very scary button to press as well. If you just take the last two provinces of Aragon, once the truce expires, you get the mission for restoration of union on Portugal, and if you win that restoration of union war, that counts as a player kill in Portugal, so they'll have to leave and relocate to a different country.
It counts as a player kill?
Yeah, so enforcing a subject on a... If you do check rules, enforcing subject on a player counts as a player kill.
Yeah, but it's too late for that now. I should have waited more.
Well, I mean, you can just wait and kill what's left of Aragon, because that's all you need for that mission. But you can also go in without the PU. Up to you, I guess. It's just Portugal has now gone colonial ideas, so as a PU that'll be quite useful with Exploration 6. Although, I don't know if you'll be able to fight Morocco and Tunis and Portugal, you know. You'll be able to fight all three, if I'm being honest as well. There is quite
Would
a few.
Tunis be able to fight me when they have a truce with me?
Well, if they're allied with Portugal, so if you doubt Portugal, yes, they'll be able to honour court of arms, I'm afraid. The truce breaking really only applies to, well, like if you have a truce with Portugal and you dow them before that truce is over, that will count as a truce break, but accepting a defensive court of arms is fine. So, yeah. I don't know if you
The thing
can
is, it
win
would
that.
make a lot more.
Sorry?
It would make a lot more sense for me to stay allied, but Jesus, that's boring. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I think so many people went to Death War Session 1, and now so many people are just fighting AI and, like, expanding. Which, you know, always nice to watch as well, getting stronger power bases so you get bigger, fancier wars. But at the same time, yeah. No, I don't know making sense, though, because they're going to be sucking trade out of Seville eventually. So, if you do really want to get hegemony over them, it makes so much more sense to kill Portugal before they, you know, become a threat, really. So I don't know, that'll be interesting. But yeah, well, best of luck with your endeavours. I guess it does confirm Portugal's neighbourhood bully thing, but best of luck in that. Feel free to.
Right.
I'm not sure. Were you in room 4? I could drag you back if needed.
Could you bring me in with the Ottomans?
Okay.
Desperate.
Let me quickly find them. So there we go. Yep. There's France and Muscovy in there as well. Enjoy. Okay. Well, given that he's asking to talk to the Ottomans, I can only guess that he's probably going to try and promise the Ottomans something there. Not sure the Ottomans would want, but regardless, that if he gets the Ottomans in, that's going to make that rather one-sided. Morocco and Tunis have, however, now both definitely got expansion passes into the south here, so they are both definitely going for them. And loving the two provinces of Mamluks between Ottoman and Tunis land, just to the side here. And yeah, quite a bit of expansion. Although again, nothing that Morocco's not doing either. Pope cleaning up the rest of Naples, completely understandable. And the Knights in Malta, absolutely beautiful. I think that might be what he's doing. Aragon has allied the Knights, so he wants to full annex Aragon, and he wants the Ottomans to grab Malta for him, because I'm not sure why he can't do that himself. I think he does definitely have a navy competent enough for that, but I don't know if he wants to avoid grabbing Malta to avoid any involvement in Italy, full stop. Well, it looks like, yep, Poland grabbed that last province of Great Horde. These borders definitely don't seem force drawn. I think they're very much grab what you can between yourselves borders, which definitely would lead to a war later, although not with the Transoxiana things. Oh, yep, Austria's great power now, yep. Austria's great power. So I'm afraid Austria has to break with someone. Okay, yep. And Poland Ottomans, that's actually quite a thing, because of the great power rules now. Pope and Austria form one block, as it were. Then Austria-Poland forms like a secondary version of that, and then Ottomans-Poland. So while they're not, strictly speaking, allied directly, it's kind of an awkward net that you can wedge yourself into, which is quite awkward. Muscovy at war again. Is this an actual war, or is it another? Yep, that's another Kazan proxy wars. I get excited every time I see the blue thing, but no. Cologne in a player war. What's Cologne doing in a player war? Cologne frees in Holland against. Oh, that's a free city they're killing. Yeah, makes sense. Poor Austria. Their imperial authority is getting quite destroyed here with the constant destruction of free cities. But oh well. How is Zoda doing? Has he managed to consolidate Japan a bit more? That he has. And I'm gonna go on a wild guess and say still Admitech 3? No, Admitech 4. He's going up in the world. Unfortunately with Motec 8, that's really bad for his corruption, but it's definitely something he can suffer through. His economy's starting to recover at least, so that's always nice to see. Oh, is the Ottoman allies bad? Oh no, Ottoman allies. Poland, that's 1. That's 2. Is Poland GP? Poland is not GP, and Pope is not GP, so yeah, Poland, Otto allies are fine. Unless I'm missing like a great power here, which I'm not. Right, no, that's the... I am sorry, that is not the Ottoman allies, that is the... Poland, Castile. Castile is great power, Poland is not great power. So actually, that is fine. Yep, Poland is not great power. Unless I'm being blind. No, Poland is not great power. And well done for France for great power number 1. Jesus Christ. That is a very fancy looking France. And a very awkward looking Nevers, but yep, a subject of France. What a surprise. I'm assuming this is a war over Malta, which is what was mentioned earlier, because he's going to be grabbing Aragon, or what's left of it. And yeah, we're going to see a Castile kill on Portugal as my call there. Still enjoying the lack of player wars. But yeah, for the 5th time today, I think people learned don't death swap. It hurts. So that's always good to see. Alright. I really hope Muscovy just hurries up and cleans up these holes in their country. They look so... I'll put it this way. The player map mode looks a lot better for Muscovy than not the player map mode. And... oh no, what is this? I've just... why is Sirhinde? That is horrible. Orissa, I'm... why would you do this? That's just... a violation of something. To be fair, I don't think they're allied anymore. No, they're allied to Oirat and Vijay, and Delhi is... looks like the Indian Thunderdome might deliver again. Especially if Khmer is about all that Delhi has to go for himself. Yeah, it does look like it. Although to be fair, Khmer is nothing to be scoffed at with 27k and so far only a bit of discipline, but still better than nothing. And yeah, quantity economic. Yep, Khmer definitely knows how to play this game. Taking it quite slow in terms of expansion compared to say other people, but still in a very decent state to fight. Still don't understand why they made this a march. And why Lan Xang is still alive, but hey ho. Oda looking again so much nicer, and just player map mode is, yep, I am Japan. There's only room for 2 nations, India as always. Yeah, you'd think that. You'd think there's only room for 2 nations in India as always, but I saw worse. I saw we had last Grand Campaign. We had 2 nations in India, and they immediately fought each other. We had a Jaunpur and we had a Vijayanagar, and they between the 2 of them they ate all of India, then fought each other, and Vijay ended up beating Delhi. So I think eventually there can only be 1 in India. So yeah, it's less a question of if there's going to be war there, more of a question of when there's going to be war there. And I think with this disgusting subject, the real purpose is these cores, and Orissa knows that, and Delhi should know that as well. Like, that's his CB. So yeah, not looking too good eventually, because India is great if you hold all of it. Holding half of India means either the person at the top is sucking out your trade, or yeah, just in general not great for you overall. Uzbek, despite being AI, it's not falling apart, but Oirat looking very impressive. Yep. That's the thing. That's what you get with having a good player on Oirat. And Aros is a very good player. He actually won the last Grand Campaign, so this is the real threat to Asia. Because he hasn't gone in for Ming yet, but when he does, there's not going to be a lot going for Ming at all. And troop-wise, yeah. Oh. How bad was that lag behind? Okay, it's catching up. Yeah, okay. Just a lag spike. Those happen. Yep, Magic Party looking a lot nicer, especially once you consider Palembang as their subject. Fine player map mode is a bit more useful. Finally player map mode working for here. As we can see, God, India's there's so little to eat. Yeah, Oirat, the thing is we thought Oirat would be fine because first session there was no Oirat player, so Oirat also kind of just, yeah, kind of sat doing nothing for 25 odd years. But yeah, no. Playable was Persia being involved? What's Persia? Oh no. Oh no, oh dear God. That happened so quickly and... That's amazing. I completely missed that. I just look into Persia for a second and it's completely gone. And let me guess, Ardalan is the subject of Ottomans. Yep, Ottomans just straight up beeline for Persia. They're not letting Persia live and they are burning this to the ground. Don't know what Persia did to save this wrath, but this is the might of the Ottoman forces just coming down. They can probably do some final stands. This is a marsh fort, but not with that many. Jesus. Yeah, they're going in. They have to. War's broken. Yep. Probably gonna sally here. This is their last stand, but God, the Ottoman morale, the Ottoman discipline compared to Persia. Yeah. Yeah, no. Ottomans brought the quantity and the quality, so yep, Persia. Yep, he's unconditional. It makes perfect sense here, yep. Exactly, historical roleplay. I completely missed that war, but I don't think there was much war, it just instantly happened and instantly gone. I'm assuming, yeah, this is all going to Ardalan land. He is transferring, yep. And yeah, kind of Moses dropping makes sense. Unfortunately, I think asking to relocate in this session is a bit too much. There is only 1.5 hours left, but yeah, that is a pleasure that's just gone. And yep, Ottomans having basically controlled the Middle East there. Oh dear God, what is happening to Oman? That is not players' fault, is it? That is not players' fault. That is AI. Oman, are you sure you're good? You're good there. I can only hope they had another player, another like person they were piecing out that they can now go and address. Because troop-wise, they're actually fine. Funnily enough, yeah, 50k here, etc. But they should not let their country burn this much every war. And they still have, yeah, actually, Ottomans still having Mehmed II 646 so far into the game. That's quite devastating. But yeah, Timmy getting their course back. Quite ironically, Timmy might be able to fight off the Ottomans eventually. But again, for the same reason as the Oirat thing, I really don't want to have a Timmy player because this just happens, but with Timurids as well. I think there's enough in Delhi, there's enough in Muscovy, and there's enough of a presence in Korea and Japan to hem in Oirat somewhat, but at the same time, yeah. Don't forget, Oirat is banned from forming two tags. They're not allowed to They're not allowed to form Manchu, and they're not allowed to form the other one, Qing. Yeah, they're not allowed to form Qing. Sorry, which means that quite a bit of that power from all their free cores is gone. So that is good for them, but no, this Oirat is going to be devastating. And again, I'm a bit skeptical to take any Timurids because they're just so strong. Although at this point Delhi has grown enough to be able to resist any invasion into India, and they're going to need to be strong to fight off Ottomans. So saying that, no, I think we'll be fine with the Timurid player relocation. Especially since, how is Timmy doing? They've got economic ideas, for which is genius for an AI. You know, that's actually a usable multiple idea group set, so they won't exactly require fixing either. They've got their mission general as well, which they've popped, shall we say, quite unfortunately for the player that takes that over. But yeah, no. But yeah, going back to Castile. Yep, Castile going for the Aragon kill in October, so they get the enforced union on Portugal CB. But Portugal has now also picked up England. Okay, and Morocco retains their French guarantee. Tunis actually looking like as the easier target here, but then unfortunately that means they will have double AE going into Portugal, which could be quite horrible, and double cost as well. So yeah, that's going to be quite awkward. Don't know in what position England is to fight though. I mean, they're clearly so much better than nothing. 40,000 men is nothing to be scoffed at, especially when so much is on the line. But quality is. The rule of being strict really helps their quality, although that is just a consort. So in 3 years, this strict is gone. They have a navy as well, which means that they will be able to. Portugal, Tunis, and Morocco between them would have had naval hegemony anyway, but with English navy involved as well, that's a guarantee. Tyrconnell being a subject of England is great, but if they can get this general on the front line, oh, that would be great for them. But I won't know if they could. And they did subjugate Scotland, so it's quite a bit going for them subject-wise. Yep, they've subjugated all of this. Makes perfect sense. They should probably try and get the Faroe Islands off the Norwegians, off the Danish-Norwegian thing, but that's just me. And also, in 5 years, we should have the Reformation starting. Which, to remind me, how is the current reform desire? Yes, the reform desire is yes, there will be a Reformation. Quite obviously, no one's done anything to stop that. So in 5 years, we'll see how that plays out. Because I definitely think the League War is going to be interesting here. I don't know how many people want to be involved in that, but yeah. If we do have quite a big League War, that'll be occasion for your World War, to say the least. Lubeck now looking a lot more impressive as well. If Denmark can help Lubeck fight Poland, well, of course, a very high task. Lubeck is actually in a very good position to form Prussia, which is quite good for punching above your weight. But beyond that, it's a lot easier said than done, especially given the Polish allies involve, well, the Ottomans and Austria. So, yeah, much easier said than done. Oh, it looks like Oman did manage to clean that up. Okay, so Oman was fine there. It's just the thing with finding this area is there's very bad places for forts, and your economy is also not very good for, well, affording forts. So your land does kind of get burned to the ground every war. Which is somewhat unfortunate, but yeah. Eventually, once he cleans up this area, a lot of their issues will disappear. And is that an Ethiopia putting troops on the border because they want to intervene to help them, or does that an Ethiopia putting troops on the border because they want to intervene and kill them? I doubt it's an involvement in any form, but Ethiopia is definitely in a position to do so. Maybe not actually, given our lack of navy. And oh, what's this? Mutapa getting a navy. Yep, Mutapa going into here makes perfect sense. Going into Kilva, yep. And are these heavies? No, these are transports. Makes sense. Who are unfortunately about to get sieged out and murdered. So, yeah, probably should address that, Mutapa, before your transports died. But yeah, Mutapa is starting to push up into out of single player land, shall we say, and they made, yep, they vassalized them, yep, so Congo is not, they blocked off the Congo in terms of them being able to be grabbed by Europeans, so that is definitely a hegemony here for the Mutapa player. But to keep it is the real question. We'll have enough once the Europeans arrive. How is he looking tech-wise? He's actually mostly on time, a bit behind in Dip and Aghan, but he's important, he's on point at mill, so that's what it matters so far. He's started quality as well. And he's gone for quality, not quantity, which means, yeah, he's expecting the early playables, even though he could really be using the quantity. That's the one thing I still don't understand, is how much he loves them. He loves being on negative stab. Never really stabs up, but yeah. Yeah, Ethiopia, if Ethiopia wants Oman dead, Oman is dead. And given that there's a movement of troops by Ethiopia towards a nearby vicinity of Oman, I think that's some idea to do that. The only thing that's can question. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wow, that's called it in chat right there. But yep, makes perfect sense. And he's got the river crossing. Yeah, if he had he had a navy there, I would have taken the siege here to make sure he guaranteed the river crossing. But no, not great for you. I would definitely take the siege here as soon as you humanly can. Yeah, he's doing it. Just so he doesn't suffer with any potential river crossing issues. Oman, unfortunately, I think has basically nothing. Yeah. Oh, no, that's Congo. Has literally nothing in terms of allies, so they are very much dead here. The real question is how much can Ethiopia take? And the answer is probably a lot. Yeah. The answer is probably quite a lot. God, yeah, no. Oman definitely been knocked down a peg here. They were looking so nice from session 1. Yeah, you called it, Lucky Dog, didn't you? But yeah, no, their troops moved to the border. That was basically it. If they do want to try and fight that, they could death war here. But not with this complete lack of power and already 13 war exhaustion. Yeah, they should just peace out Yemen here, but I think that's going to be irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. But yeah. The issue with looking at this war is that there's really nothing to even have a battle over. I mean, Ethiopia completely outclasses and outnumbers anything that Oman can even resemble in terms of fielding an army, so No, I think Oman's lack of any form of alliance has really been to their detriment here. If they had managed to negotiate something with any of the Indians, that could have kept them alive. Managed to negotiate something with the Ottomans, that could have kept them alive. But no, they have nothing, and I think they're paying for it here. They're definitely paying for it here. I mean, between them, what they can throw together 16,000 men. Good. That's about as good as one of the Ethiopian stacks, and Ethiopia's got multiple of those. They've got no manpower. They've got enough war exhaustion to be piecing out now, and Ethiopia is ready for war. 3 stab, no war exhaustion, and sufficient, literally at manpower cap. So yeah, no. I don't really see a way for Oman to pull this back. Full stop. Yeah, that would require Ottomans down in Ethiopia. They can't ally Oman as mid-alliance rules are forbidden, but if Ottomans decide to save Oman, they can dow Ethiopia, but they will need a war goal unless they go no CB, which I don't know what Oman can offer Ethiopia to do that, but can't be a lot. Oh, is that a who was Zealous? Well, we're gonna have to continue regardless. I'm not actually sure. It wasn't the Amonte, but oh, that was the Pope. Unfortunate. We do have to keep playing, but yeah. Pope Poland is not a great power. Yep, they're fine. And they have a guarantee. Yep, that's all fine. But yeah, no, that's the end of Oman here. Hey, first player. We're only 2 hours into the session, 2.5 really, but yeah, always good to see. Yeah, you can hear the loans being taken, but I don't think it's going to save them. But I can't say no to good old-fashioned decimal. The rebels can probably hold them off, but yeah, to be fair, yep, they've gone over force limit. They're going to try and make a stand, but if they're going to make a stand, you should have made it here. Look at this. If anywhere's to make a stand, it's here, but it's already too late. Because there's no forts here. They can maybe sit on this hill, on this mountain, and basically try and just hold the mountain, but that is so heavily with 36 Gakis a month. They cannot maintain this. No, they just cannot maintain this. They're already at 5 interest out of 7. They've got like what, 10 debases? So that's 10 months of what they're currently fielding. This is gonna fall sooner rather than later, as in it just did. And they didn't even have it as status, so they couldn't even do defensive edict. I would not walk into that. I would not walk into that. They're not walking into that. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean Ethiopia's got 18k spare to push them on here. Oh, they are going into the mountains. This is not going to end well for them. This is not going to end well for them. Well, enjoy the Oman last stand. Or what was the Oman last stand? Did they lock in with the other ones? They've locked in with the other ones. That is really unfortunate. Yep, that is it here. Oman dies here. Yep. Not on a -2 mountain defending for Ethiopia. They had a better general, sure, but Ethiopia defending a mountain with just better quality is quite literally the end here. And not like that was probably the final stand for Oman, but Ethiopia had another 16k just out and about, so no. I think they're taking all their loans they can. Base, give or take, yeah. Not sure getting Admatech 7 would help you, but fair enough, I guess. No. Oman, I think, is dead here. Yeah, they should not have walked into this mountain. Walking to this mountain was just a terrible idea. They could have just sat on this mountain themselves and forced Ethiopia to take that -2 roll. But now they got 26k awkwardly sitting. And yeah, they could actually probably be able to relieve this. But even then, that's coast, that's no defensive rolls, and Ironically, Ethiopia might be able to get there in time to reinforce. Oh, no, they're unconditional. Makes perfect sense. They have 0 chance here. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that's a play death. Yep. Oh, they're still fighting the AI. I forgot about that. Yep. Well, there's Ethiopia. I guess they're taking over the Horn of Africa now. And, yeah. If Aman quits here, I won't blame him, but he can't relocate this session, I'm afraid, because it's near the end of it. But Castile has killed. Has still got their kill. And have they popped their mission? They have not popped their mission. Once they press this button, they get their CP. So surprised the Knights are still independent, funnily enough, but hey ho. And yeah, Ottoman's cleaning up the rest of Hungary. Makes sense. And the rest of Mamluks. Yeah, Ottomans just had an absolute field day. Surprised Ottomans are not great power number 1, but France is getting a very good run for their money. France again, no one's contesting France. France has managed to tread so nicely around where they're no one's enemy, and everyone wants to be their friend. Even England, who would be their natural person to lead a coalition against them, is just kind of sitting here, not with much in terms of threat. Although 26k on this awkward poor man's Calais is... I guess it's the rich man's Calais. It's a much better version of Calais. Yeah. Did he unconditional to AI? Oh dear, no. That's unfortunate, but yeah, the country's... Oman as a player is gone. That is a rip. Yep. Well, he tried his best, but no. I think turns out having alliances is important in multiplayer. Don't know if I've got that memo yet, but yeah. No. He's bankrupt now, I would assume, with the amount of debt he took. Oh, he should be. So, but yeah, I mean, there's no fixing this. He's got no land, and quite a few cores if people were to subjugate him for reconquest, but beyond that, no. Oman is dead. How's Khmer doing? They've got any more subjects? They do not. And oh, Major Party definitely starting to go a bit more aggressive. There we go, that's what we like to see. Yeah, that could have been a thing. I might have fixed it. I'll look back at that later in the video. But yeah, Persia down to Ottomans, and then yeah, not great. But again, they're grabbing Malay there. They're grabbing all this. Yep, looking very nice for them. And Major Party going offensive expansion. This is a interesting combination because I guess they're getting the early colonists, which is understandable. But I would have gone with quality instead. Offensive is a weird. It's kind of a jack of all trades between quality and offensive, but master of none very definitely. As in, if you want more troops, quantity does it better. If you want better troops, quality does it better. So yes, eventually as your third military idea, I'd pick up offensive, but yeah, I wouldn't see any reason to not do that. Because in my multiplayer game as Majapahit, I went quantity into economic, into quality, and then into expansion. So yeah, I got the colonization been doing quite a lot later, but at the same time I could still actually fight on land, which was quite useful to say the least. So yeah. Anyway, this is an ugly border between Aros and Korea. That is really horrible. God. But yeah, I would have been probably in a position to... I thought for a second there that was a Ming tributary, and I thought, God, that is so unfortunate to get that, but no. The only unfortunate thing is they seem to be all allied against him, but Oda is way stronger than all of them. Still same amount of debt, but he's making money. He's making more money than before. Probably summon Diocese land here, but I'm assuming that's just, yeah, missing that. But no, Oda's got his Japan. And, yeah, great for him because he did get the initial setback. But yeah. I am looking to see when this Castile War with Portugal will happen. Because England got knocked out of great power, so that's actually an allowed alliance, funnily enough. Meanwhile, as far as Castile is concerned, they only have Ottomans, if they do have Ottomans. No, Castile has no one. It's quite ironic, actually, because in this position, I'd be... If I was Morocco, Portugal, or Tunis, I'd be like, well, this is about as good as it gets to go into Castile. With France there on the border, they're going, well, I've got a victory card here. And sure, this is a really expensive land AE-wise, but I've got a victory card here as well. So, I'll probably go in myself, but I can see their caution. This is nothing to be scoffed at army-wise, and quality is good enough, basically, so far. It is quantity ideas, and he's just over force limit, but that's an economy that could definitely afford a death war and a half. Did he build this fort here? He's actually built forts, that's amazing. He's actually built forts. Because these two forts are not here at start. At least I'm pretty sure, unless there's a new fancy event that spawns them. So he's building forts against Portugal. How are Morocco and doing to expansion? Okay, Morocco not doing too much more. But Tunis is, yeah, grabbing like any land they can get their hands on. Yeah. Unfortunately, I still think that Morocco is going to be able to beat them to the gold mines here. But yeah. Mutapa looking very fancy on the map, especially now with this. Rwanda as a subject, they can grab the Great Lakes region as well. So that's not the greatest amount of dev, but it's nothing to be scoffed at, and good land nonetheless. Unfortunately, no gold mines, but I think he's still got enough gold mines. I mean, I know you can't have enough gold mines, but I think with 5 gold mines, that's going to be enough. You're going to have something reserved in economy outside of gold, surely. What do we have here? Yeah, no, God, that is not actually as bad as I thought it'd be, but his ideas are helping that. And once he gets Admin Tech 7, which isn't too far off, he is a bit behind, but he's catching up nicely. Unfortunately, next institution is coming. But once he gets that, I'm assuming he's going to go economic, which is going to give him more inflation reduction, so he'll be absolutely fine. God, that is a horrible name. Ajiran Northern Swahili Coast. I kind of want that gone, just because of that name. But yeah, no, he's looking at a decent position. This is definitely going to be a war here. These borders are really ugly, and they make absolutely zero sense in terms of trade or any form of control. If we look at victory cards as well, it might get to the point where, that's unfortunate for Orissa, they need VJ's help, and they have a victory card on them. Meanwhile, VJ's victory card, they still haven't grabbed, but, well, they've grabbed it indirectly by the subject, so actually that's absolutely fine. But again, if we're looking at player map mode, yeah, there's going to be a fight here. Because VJ is going to be out of land at that point. It's kind of an ironic situation where VJ and Delhi are actually almost neck and neck, so whoever Orissa backs between the VJ Delhi war is going to be the winner. But then that means that the winner is just going to turn on Orissa next. So the only way Orissa can come out on top here is that if Delhi and VJ death war each other to the point where they can start eating both at the same time. Because if Orissa, say, focuses on Delhi between a VJ Delhi war, then that helps Delhi enough to win, where then Delhi will be strong enough to fight off Orissa too. At the same time, awkwardly, time is on Orissa's side. They still have quite a bit of land to eat here, although that's going to bring them into contention with Khmer. While VJ is running out of land, they've got, what, maybe this to eat before they start bumping up against Timmy, and Delhi's already bumping up against Timmy. And while Timmy's still an AI, that's not a nice enemy to eat. And Oirat probably has his eyes on Delhi himself, not the other way around. So, yeah, quite the Mexican standoff there. Meanwhile, Orat has to be careful if he commits too much to a war with Delhi, and Korea sees, oh, I could win a war against Orat. They could just go in, and it does seem like Korea and Oda are working quite a bit together. So Oda would be definitely more than happy to send their troops over. And well, if it comes to fight, if anything comes to fighting, then it's definitely going to have to be Oda. In other news, we've had a year. Has colonialism spawned? It has, and it spawned in Portugal. Okay. No memes from... There's a 50-50 between Portugal and... no, 33-33. Well, 33-33 between England, Portugal, and Korea. But Korea did not get it. It would have been quite funny if Korea got colonialism, but alas, not this time. There we go. That's not what I want to click on. There we go. But eventually they will get it because they have, well, yeah, once they get 5 colonies here, they'll have a colonial nation, which will give them colonialism without having to debit. This is, of course, about as bad land as you can for colonizing. But, you know, can't complain. I mean, this is literally the Siberian wastes. It doesn't get more Siberian wastes than Siberia, the most desolate part of Siberia itself. But, yep. Oda again, more consolidation, more eating, more good. Starting to even tech up a bit, and yep, institution is off. Yeah, dip and Miltawise, they're caught up. Very lagging on the admin, but that makes sense. They have so much to call. For a nation that started with 10 dev, going up to 270 dev is quite something. In fact, they are, if they double, they're going to get their victory cards soon, funnily enough. Which is going to be quite unfortunate, because my guess is this going to be on Korea. Might still be in here, but it's very unlikely for it to spawn here because it tries to look for similarly strength countries. So it may still think Korea is too strong and spawn it elsewhere, but it may be a victory card on Korea, which is going to be not great for Japanese-Korean relations. Although it does give leverage to Orat then to say, hey, betray Korea, you can have the Korea for your victory card, and I'll just have the rest of this land here. So we'll see how that goes. I'm quite surprised Ming is still untouched. 1500s, and normally all the players have taken that beautiful Ming development for themselves, but no, Ming is still hanging in. Although, surprisingly enough, not even in great powers. Oh, no. Ming is in great powers. Did they? Someone sold Ming institutions. That's actually quite genius, because they made loads of money, but yeah, because people have been selling Ming institutions, Ming is still great power #1. That's amazing. Yeah, the lack of a real threat to the Ming coalition by a Korea and Japan that's not been going for them. And beautiful Ming influencing Tondo. Means that, yeah, Ming has just had kind of a free game, although I'm assuming that's going to change quite quickly once Orat goes in. But yeah. Yeah, I would say that. I feel like Khmer has the capacity to eat so much more, you know? They could really be done with Ayutthaya here. They could have Lanthan, can't pronounce it, could be just completely gone, but no, they just let him live. Like, compared to how much expansion Magic Party has been doing, and bear in mind that that's not, you could be doing more. You know, Magic Party's been expanding quickly, but it's theoretically possible to expanding at this rate here. So, yeah, I think despite Khmer having good ideas, despite Khmer doing everything quote-unquote right, they're just, the lack of going for it is going to really jeopardize them and really turn them from potentially one of the majors like Delhi and here to quite really a secondary power. Yeah, Ming could have gone in naturally from Korea. That is actually a shout as well. What is their, how do they like each other is the real question then. Hey Korea, what's your opinion of Ming? Yeah, they love each other. Makes sense, yep. So, that would have spread. So if we look at the institutions. Not gonna lie, this does look like something that the Renaissance would go from Korea over. This is all very coastal Korea land being given Renaissance. So yeah, no, this does, looks like Korea just inevitably gave it off. Which, yeah, good job for me, I guess, but makes them even harder to fight eventually. But no, there's no way an oil route of this magnitude is going to let them live. Still surprised that Caster's not going for Portugal. For all that talk, they are not even playing for their forts and drilling their troops. So, in all honesty, I think with their alliance with England, Morocco, and Tunis, they kind of have kind of scared the Castilians off. Which, while it makes sense and it's probably better for them, does mean that I don't have a water cover, which is unfortunate. This is really ugly, borders. I feel like I'm encouraging a war for the sake of looking at a war, but at the same time, this is horrible. This is a violation of something. And I don't know what it is, but it's a violation of something nonetheless. Look at the state of Eastern Sicily. One province owned by Malta, one province owned by the Pope, and one province owned by Tunis. That is just wrong on so many levels. And this province going to Tunis as well. I mean, if they don't fight over this, I don't see what they're fighting over. But if I'm being fully honest, I think that, yep, that's because, unfortunately, a poker player did crash out. He has a guarantee. He had a guarantee by the Ottomans, but I think Ottomans have dropped it. So, yep. And people complain about heirs. Who is that? Exdexter. Sorry if I butcher your name, by the way. But yeah. Where is Exdexter gone? Oh, there we go. How are your rulers? 513. Oh, well, I would look at your Eros, but I think he's going for a. I think he's going on a hunting trip, didn't he? That's unfortunate that your heir went on a hunting trip, but yeah. Well, Odek's still cleaning up. Looks a bit ugly with that cleanup, to say the least. I think more of them is occupied than the other way around. I mean, they lost their capital, but no, that's that for them, unfortunately. And ooh, they need to fix this at some point. God, that's not looking good. But yeah, they should be absolutely fine here. Worst comes to worst, they can always murk up and just kill. They shouldn't just die here. But yeah. Muscovy, they finally got rid of all their like little holes in their country, so that's quite that's a lot nicer. And Perm looking really impressive now. That's a beautiful Perm. That's a Perm and a half. Going full religious, but not sure how much that helps Perm. But this does put a very scary Arak on the map. Rudek also looking nice, and Denmark nothing to be scoffed at either. They've just got free time to integrate this. Surprised that Denmark has made no effort to reclaim the Swedish cause against Muscovy, not that they could succeed if they tried, but I'm more surprised I guess that Muscovy has not pursued any further expansion into Sweden. But how did they make this a march? No, just a vassal. Makes sense. Makes sense. So that is going to be eventually integrated. And Livonian Order has survived for too much, I would argue. But no, that would be me. Just my judgment. Ottomans, this border here, like Austria and Poland, just it makes so much sense now for Austria and Poland to team up against the Ottomans. But I doubt they'll do it. Especially given how much Austria and Poland dominated, how much the Ottomans dominated the Mamluks, for example. I think even if they team up, there'll probably not be enough, but... Well, Poland's integrated the rest of Danzig, so that's at least looking nice to them. And I think if they grab a couple more provinces, they'll be able to form the Commonwealth. Meanwhile, France looking very big, very blue, and very blob. Very much just... so much nicer borders than they started. Can only endorse that message, of course. How was there? Yeah. I mean, they've got Milan as a PU. They have... what? Oh, only 16% of the trade here, but... someone's privateering there. Of course they are. It's Tunis, isn't it? Yep. Corner right now, I think Tunis is privateering. Or Morocco, if not. No, it's not Tunis privateering, so is it Morocco? Yep. Morocco privateering. Don't you know? Makes sense for Morocco, to be fair. It's a very nice time to privateer. Ah. But yeah. Portugal's still keeping their armies in Morocco. They know that in the event of a war, this is going to fall, so they're just going to let it fall. They even deleted the fort in Evora, which is a controversial move, but I guess well, they've taken. Morocco is still going into Messina here, but yeah. And Tunis also expanding down here. Again, this area I thought would be very much taken up by European colonizers, but it looks like Tunis and Morocco are taking their bite of that. I'm hoping Rwanda is a Mutapan subject, and it is. Makes sense. I thought, wow, that was Rwanda doing well, but no. Okay, player map mode again, quite impressive. Still a couple holes to fill out, but those are nothing to be scoffed at, and there goes the rest of Ajuran to Mutapa as well. I'm hoping they have decided to border with Ethiopia, because that's going to be really awkward if they haven't. Is this a full state? It is a full state, yeah. I'm assuming there's a border here. Although a player war won't be sent. And, oh look, they have landed. Mutapa has landed in Madagascar, so that'll be Madagascar for them eventually as well. Are they still allied with Ethiopia? They are still allied with Ethiopia, so I assume Ethiopia is going to stick around with them. They are still fetishes as well, which is kind of... Well, it's not actually as bad as people make out it to be, but it's definitely not good either, as far as religions. 2.5% discipline is 2.5% discipline once you run this, but you can definitely get better stuff from your religion. India will eventually break out once they don't have AIs, but yeah. Oh! Speak about it breaking out, it's broken out. There we go. Delhi, war against Orissa. It literally has broken out. Yep, called it. I was literally talking about the war breaking out here sooner rather than later, and it literally breaks out as I was looking at it. That's amazing. Delhi, where are your armies? Up there makes sense. Are Timmy in this? No, they're not. Okay, fair enough. Oh well. You debated me into a play war, but you immediately peace out. What was that? They... Ah, I see what they did. They threatened, okay, we're going to basically do a fake war for Sirhind here. And it was just a fake war, so they're still working together. Jesus. That's unfortunate. I was looking forward to a good war. This would be a great war between these powers here, but... Nope, it's just Delhi picking up the rest of this, and they want Mutapa involved, so they force them to break that last Legion of Peace deal, so they can just grab the rest of this. Well, there also goes Orissa's in on Delhi if they ever pursue that, so... Unfortunately, I don't know why Orissa's doing this. This probably, if they can bring Vijay in, this would probably be their best bet for fighting Delhi, but... I mean, Orissa needs to realise that, unless Delhi wants to go through Timurids into... to be fair, Delhi does want to go through Timurids, in all honesty, but beyond that, with Orat there as well, it's... Orissa is next in that pecking order. But maybe they know something I don't, so we'll see how that turns out. Khmer, again, so much waste opportunity. They're just sitting here, drilling troops. They could be... Why are they not killing Lan Zhang? Why are they not killing Ayutthaya? They just... I mean, this is... 20k is... You can never say no to 20... Well, even 45k eventually in a war, but... They could be so much more than just an extra 45k. They could actually be a great power here. This is really good land. Once they push into Ming, it's just... Development upon development. I mean... Yeah. Look at Majapahti as well, like... I might dislike their idea choices, but it's not necessarily bad, you know, there's an argument for them, and yeah, no, like, this expansion is so much nicer. But yeah, no, Orissa did a fake war to give up these 3 provinces. That was what it was. I got excited there, thinking it was to be a war, but no, still working together, and rest in peace, Persia. God. The player map when it's starting to... There's less players, but it's a lot more filled out, especially if you look at Europe. Like, we will run out of AIs. So I think this is just going to be the great AI war session. One war in here, but that was not much to look at. That was just Pep walking over them. Would like to see Matapa involved in something at some point, but so far the only thing they seem to be involved at is sitting there and making money. How bad is this dynasty? Let me guess, he made another terrible heir. A 134. Well, to be fair, he's only one below average. That is only one below average, you know. Like, you can't expect to do great every time with it. So, one below average is not the end of the world, definitely. But given how much prestige you've dumped on resetting the heirs already, I'd probably keep that. It's 1 in admin, which is really annoying, but you've had a 5 admin ruler for quite a while, so... I don't know if I'd be brave enough to gamble with a 134, because it can definitely be a lot worse, and your prestige could definitely be a lot better. Yeah, but Khmer not taking all of this land just basically leaves Orissa with free real estate here, which means that once they do grab all of this, they will actually be a contender for Delhi. So that might be their plan eventually. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that unless Tunis grabs like maybe these two more provinces, we're not going to see the huge wasteland Tunis, which is unfortunate. But oh well. I was looking forward to that. And yeah, Mutapa can't get any wasteland because these are actually colonizable provinces. I want to see if Mutapa will actually go colonial on their fourth idea group, maybe. That would be quite interesting if they fill in these gaps, because with the gaps it's quite ugly. And it's actually decent land to colonize. Sure, it's mostly livestock, but there's still a decent chance of gold. And if you're colonizing Tech 4, your bonuses for colonization are quite nice. Anyway, how are they doing army quality wise? So they're fine on Miltech. That's fine as well. They've opened quality. They got their 5% discipline, and they've got their quality. Yep. So. Yep. And they've got their 2.5% from religion. Morale could be better, but morale is definitely not everything. And they've got a decent force limit of 31 as well. So Mutapa could actually put up a fight. Could they win against the colonizer? Probably not. Especially the colonizer is someone like France. But if a Portugal shows up, shall we say, I'd probably put my money on Mutapa at this point. Although it does seem that Portugal is a lot more interested, understandably, in fighting in Latin America. Yep. There we go. Getting AIs here. This is, of course, just amazing land, full stop, to go for it. So, yeah. And England is in Newfoundland, so good job for the English. Do they have their native policy on non-interference? Because that doesn't seem to be a lot of... They are native repression, so yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't put their troops... Oh! They have put their troops there on here. Yeah, because they're semi-colonist. Oh, they didn't put their troops there because all the natives are dead. Makes sense. Their economy's recovered as well quite nicely. They only have 41% trade power here because Holland is nicking a huge amount. But even then, they recovered from their Scottish Death Wars, yep. And yeah, it's England. I mean, what else can we say? England is England. They tend to do pretty well. They even got a fort in Bruges. Is Persia a broke AI? That might be the case, in which case that's going to be really awkward, because Timmy's now low war enthusiasm because he can't. That's really awkward if that's the case. I might need to, I'm not sure what I can do there without, Yeah, Spain hasn't gone to America, because Spain is not a firm believer in colonization. Going quantity ideas and probably something that resemble economic afterwards. They need to grab Miltech 9. Why are they not grabbing Miltech 9? Like, Tech 9 is huge. You get mill tactics, you get combat width, and you get new infantry. They need Tech 9 before they keep getting stuff. Yeah, Spain, but yeah, again, Spain has not gone to America. Like, all of their neighbors have Tech 9. Again, Castile, ironically, should be dying here. If anything, they have very little in terms of allies. Yeah, just full stop, very little in terms of allies. Literally nothing in terms of allies. They've angered all of their neighbours, and they are a Miltech behind, and a very crucial Miltech at that. And they're not even paying for their forts. Jesus. Well, I guess that's what a more passive Portugal, Morocco, and Tunis can get you. But I mean, if I was Morocco, I would be going straight in here, trying to grab this land and go for Andalus. Has Morocco Of course, before you form it, you want to get the Black Guard for 2.5% discount until the end of the game. But have they got that mission yet? They have not. They need to. Yeah, they need to just get more stuff here, I think. Yeah, conquer Timbuktu. Still haven't got Imperial cities. Wait, did they go? No, they didn't hardcore us. I was gonna say, okay. But yeah. Well, Syria and Iraq looking nice. I'm assuming ultimate subjects. Yep. Austria, but I'm assuming that's another fake war over. Yep, that's gonna be a fake war because. If I'm being honest, if that was a real war, I think Austria will crush them here. Austria just been sitting around, getting a bit of Hungary, getting a bit of land, and just going stronger and stronger, consolidating more land in the HRE. So, yeah, I know. I was looking at Castile. Like, it's great that you've almost finished quantity, but you need to get Miltech 9 like yesterday, which is worrying. They have focused mill, makes sense actually. I mean, it's multiplayer, should really be focusing mill, but dear God, no, they need Miltech 9 yesterday again. I mean, we might have to fix this Persia thing. Don't know if I what I might do is yeah, see if I might need to find a player for someone to log in to Persia and accept the peace deal. Yep. I might just ask in general if anyone's around. Well, go ask people. Hello, does anyone have any EU4 friends that are not playing this campaign that can log on right now and peace out Persia, because Persia is very clearly brain dead.
How did Lithras piece him out? Oh, he did it before.
He quit.
Though.
Yeah, he rage quit off, which is understandable. He was dead.
Neither of my people are on right now. So.
Maybe you should ask in multiplayer chat or something.
Can spam come?
So, yeah. I don't need a player. I just need someone to.
Yes, we know that. But maybe you should ask in the chat. If there's someone who reads it.
Because I think it's screwing over the Timbers somewhat, and I kind of want to, you know, have the Timbers playable eventually as a relocation option. But yeah.
Oira is kind of weird. Fuck.
Because I did turn the AI on, but I think his personal AI was off.
I mean, it doesn't matter if he left. Then the AI's gonna be brain dead.
Hey Lemon, can you fire the Protestant Reformation?
I've
been
can't
sitting
do it, I'm
staring
afraid.
at the screen for a while.
To be fair, say thank you, so not staring at the menu screen, because fingers crossed, it's been running really well so far. No one's been doing anything interesting, of course. No one's been doing any fun playables. Everyone's just kind of been killing AI, but yeah. Yeah, no.
First killed.
Yeah, and Pep killed.
Oh yeah, I was going to declare war in Persia in 1 year. They're brain dead.
Yeah.
And have 50% devastation everywhere.
My point is, Timmy needs to. It's kind of screwing Timmy over here. So.
Also me, kind of.
Yeah, so I need I pinged in the EU4 general chat, so.
Just go see if spam has anyone. Honestly. The best situation.
Online, I know.
Or get that Zillos guy to come back real quick. No, he's probably sleeping.
Not him, yeah.
Why the fuck he even left?
He saw his doom coming. Is it a coincidence that he did it shortly after?
Okay, what about the guy who's on the Mon?
He's gone. He's offline.
What about that guy who was on Ethiopia last time? He's like, hey man.
Just asking the crank campaign chat.
I literally did. I asked in the for multiplayer chat as well.
Ping the rule.
Yeah, but they don't care about crank.
Just get someone who's in the game right now, maybe.
Or else we have to wait like 40 minutes.
The first session is almost over anyway, so
No,
it's not the end of the
we've
world,
only gone
but it's-
2/3 of the way.
It's 7 to 11.
It's a good 10 years left.
10, 16,
Yeah, that's a lot of time.
And I was gonna attack Persia, and now I can't.
Fair enough. Well,
Just
stop killing
go
players.
message
Still making
some
them leave. I've literally pinged
Go-
like quite a few.
What
I
about
only killed 2 players. Mamluk's killed himself.
who's the fastest connection, Lemon? Just pause the game, have someone disconnect and do it. Ask your best friend on here. Whoever that is.
Kurdish is
Scammy.
Mutapa. And
Yeah. Pause it, let him do it, and then have him come back.
yeah, I might have to do that
I
at
don't
this
feel
rate.
like doing it.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
go
I
talk
feel
to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Right, let me shift them back.
You just have to be.
And yeah,
keep
or
the
I've
game
taken the
paused.
chance to abuse Timmy, but yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Alright, hi, we're doing fancy maneuvering since we don't have anyone to go into Borat, since Jamie, you're apparently closest to me. You've been promoted to the task of, we're gonna pause the game now. It's been saved. You're gonna leave, you're gonna hot join. You're gonna hot join
Sorry,
as
what?
Persia.
Was this me?
Yes.
What am I doing?
You're gonna leave, you're gonna hot join as Persia, you're gonna accept the Timmy peace deal. Make the AI no longer brain dead, you're gonna then leave and then rejoin.
What's going on?
Then
Okay,
you will
fair
rejoin back as Mutapa because we can't have brain dead AI. As in, it's
Okay.
really screwing over Timmy. Timmy is burning because Persia's 100% sieged out. they're not
Right, yeah, I
instantly
see. Yeah.
So
Fair enough.
You've come in here, destroyed our peaceful chat.
Me?
I mean, the world is
No,
peaceful.
no, no,
Like,
okay.
there's been 2 player wars, and in both of them, the person that's been attacked just kind of killed over and died.
Yeah, it's very
Just-
AI consolidation, it seems.
Which means I think by next session there's going to be literally no AI to consolidate, but at the same time,
then people will start turning on players.
No, there's
did
a
you
lot of
see what-
hatery shit to do. I'm gonna
Did
do
you
that.
see what happened, by the way? I ended up being a daimyo of no.
Yep, because they all
shogun of
became
no daimyo,
independent daimyos, which is quite tragic.
which is a pain in the ass.
Yep. Quite unfortunate, but yeah. You just have to spend admin points instead of dip.
Yeah, all the admin points that I have so many of.
Yep. No, I mean admin points are just kind of like... just kind of appear, you know? Famous for existing for when you've been bowling, but you've done ridiculously well. I
Right.
think like you're gonna hit your
Oh my god, there's events.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Quick,
This is
you are brain dead. Just accept the Persia peace deal, then you can dip.
Okay. Right, you'll have to press play because there's no play still.
Oh.
And there's about 20 events.
Go
Okay,
to
make
Timmy
that
and just make a peace with Timmy. Just give them whatever they want.
unconditional. Well, yes.
Just give them
Shoot
whatever
for
they want.
peace.
See for peace, give them land or whatever. Give them whatever they want. It's
Yeah.
just well, great. The person who's meant to be doing this quickly has been distracted. Amazing. But yeah. No, there
Where
we
is
go.
he? Jump
Oh
on
no,
the
he just did
joystick.
it. Yeah, and then he's gonna leave now. I think he just had to mute because it's probably talking disparate. Yep.
Right. I caved to the Tiberids after
Oh,
a brutal fight.
Why did you
I
leaving
have
there
to-
on pause? Oh no. Well.
Okay, I exited the nothing about AI stuff. I don't know how leaving it to AI works.
No idea.
I mean, it
So
would just use whatever AI settings you have.
Yeah. Were you
it
already in
should be
internal
played-
conflicts?
yeah.
Were you already in starting internal conflicts, Jamie, before you left?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Ignore that.
so nothing. Yeah, it's nothing then, because unfortunately I'm pausing for
No.
a day.
Yeah.
I love how
Because
you
I
just
think it
can't see anything.
Yeah, no,
As
I
with-
am
as with Zappa.
blind.
No, you can see Oyo for some reason.
Are we?
I've been at war with them.
What happened now?
Oh.
Are we? What happened now?
What happens now is Jamie Hood comes back and Hod joins back as Matapa, and we continue as normal.
Okay.
That's it. Yep. Because yeah, that needed the fix.
Yeah,
and
I've
now
had
we're
to
going
rage quit from Persia. I could not keep Persia running.
Yeah.
I'm relocating to Matapa.
Going back to Matapa. You thought the grass was green on the other side with the greener country, but
Hmm.
no.
Turns out grass is not very green in the mountains of Persia.
I mean, the map color was green, but turns out.
quickly became red.
Hmm.
So there we go.
Oh, look at that beautiful connection.
Wait, are Timmy a player?
Timmy can be a player, but I guess Aura is going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, Jamie, just jump in as Timmy real quick.
Timmy will be a decent one to relocate. I might like fix them up if that makes sense, just to like buff them back up after Aura takes a bite. But yeah, we had so much speed through. We've actually done so much. For context,
I know.
we did 20 years, and now we've done like almost 40.
Done 30, almost 40. Yeah.
Yeah, and we still
Cool.
have.
Right, I am in.
I love how like past the initial ghosts, it's been so stable. I don't want to like rig it.
Yeah.
But it's been running like a charm. You know?
Yeah. Yes, no, it's not been too bad.
Don't say that too loud.
I know.
God
I've
might hear you.
been saying that quite a few times, but the game might hear me.
Well, we can only waste half an hour maximum, so it's not that bad.
I mean, it's this thing I was saying. If you crawl up in the fetal position and rock slightly gently back and forth, saying EU4 is a stable game, eventually it's going to be true.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. If not in real life, in your mind, because you've gone insane. Yeah, but there we go. Oh, okay, feels better being Matapa. There was a lot of events in that Persia that scared me.
Yeah, they had quite a
They
couple
can
of years.
deal with that now. They're probably going to be like just dying quite considerably now. Now they can press all of the bad events.
But yeah.
Right, how
Now
does
there's
one fix
Wooden
internal
France.
conflicts?
God. I mean, yeah, not sure if you've seen, but France is such a beautiful big blue blob. It's just so blob and beautiful and blob. It's just all blob France.
Oh god, yeah, that is a smooth looking France.
It's just France, you know?
Who are their allies?
They don't need allies. If anything, they want people to ally them. Württemberg and Palatinate hold up. Are they going for the emperorship? They're going for the emperorship, aren't they? Because why would they ally two electors?
Oh.
They might be. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think Württemberg is an elector. So
I mean, that would make Austria pathetic. Actually, no, wouldn't they? Quite big, aren't they?
They are Great Power Number 8.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that would do it.
But yeah, no. God. Anyway, thanks for that. God.
You off then?
Probably back to the thing so I can go talk to myself and pretend I'm streaming what. But yeah.
I've had to turn you down because I can't hear you twice.
Makes sense. Well, I guess you can still hear me, but I won't be able to hear you. Right. That's that. Yeah, no. Can't imagine. The thing is, I would say that, yeah, from like session 3 onwards, we're going to have things resembling player wars, but people are just like, you know what, maybe we should eat AIs. And it's going quite well for them. I mean, the countries are just so much stronger now, and there's been a lot of build-ups, so there will be wars. But I think the session is the chill session. So, Yeah, I mean, Odin now looks like he can actually fight in the war instead of just kind of exist. There's not a lot of Ashikaga left as well. The truce is over in 13, so in 5 years they can eat the rest of this. I'm assuming they're 100%? Yeah, they're 35%. This should be 100%able. Yeah, 39. This is 20. And this is the same 39. It is the same 39. And this is trivial as well. Yep. So, next side of wars, that's it. That's them sorted. The real question is the Echigo gold miner thing yet? No. And, is it the Echigo? It is the Echigo gold mine, yep. And I think it's this province as well that gets gold. It's only a quarter, but yep. Should be very nice for Japan. Especially given that debt. Ouch. Have they running an admin advisor? No. I could probably at this point start justifying like maybe an inflation reduction. Jesus Christ, I'll justify an inflation reduction advisor. That is a horrible amount of inflation. And that's what's hurting them a lot. That inflation is just, oh yeah, no, they need to get on that, which in the direct sense requires admin points which they don't have, but yeah, no. I cannot see them not having an inflation advisor if they want to get that in check, which they really should start doing. Timmy finally not been a dysfunctional state, but yeah, Persia is gone now as well, which is unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah, Moroccan expansion into the gold mines. If you look at trade goods again, yep, Morocco basically has this almost there. Tunis should not be able to beat them to it, as it were. Is it? Yeah, it is that province. And the other one, yeah, it's here. So no, this is the only one that Tunis can even sneak into, but no chance. Realistically. But yeah, Matapa are they going for... They are going for Madagascar. Madagascar makes perfect sense. Grab this before the Europeans do. And what trade? It is still on Zimbabwe trade node, which he has 50% of. Yeah, so he's actually starting to get something resembling income from trade, although that is still over half his income. That inflation is starting to burn him. So he was going to need to start thinking of economic ideas. He's opened it. And yeah, once the colonialism starts hurting, he'll be a good time to start filling that out. But yeah, I mean, his ideas in general, this isn't great, but at least it's theoretically usable. This is... but nat tax doesn't hurt. And eventually he'll have dev cost as well, which is going to stack very nicely with this. He's going to have 30% dev cost reduction. And with quantity that'll be 40, so... Very, very nice. Although land in Africa to dev is far and few in between. Also, it is end of session, so I'm going to say it, but starting a war end of session is not the best idea. It gives people a week to sort out their diplomacy to try and, find new allies, and that's going to be awkward and quite difficult to do, so... No, I think this might just be seeing more AI consolidation. But the player map is starting to look pretty glorious now. I think Lubeck still hasn't been, I'd say, paid back for what Denmark, how much they did for Denmark there. They're going to hurry up and grab this before other people do. But otherwise, no. Lubeck is kind of becoming almost a march of the Danes. But yeah, I mean, if you don't play to win, I guess that's a way to play as well. Holland is looking not trivial, I guess is the best way of putting it. They've gone quality economic. They are, let me guess, absurdly wealthy. They're getting very little attention because they really didn't do much session 1 in terms of player wars, but yeah, they've gone full quantity. They're getting their economic. They are way too rich for their own good. They can definitely afford that force, and they are only their advice. Yep, I have a very good ruler as well. So yeah. They can start delving this to be disgusting and amazing, which they haven't done, but that makes sense. They're probably waiting for econ ideas. And then Tall Dutchlands as well. Tall Dutchlands. Kind of a shame they don't have Bruges. This is probably quite good for them if they do manage to grab it eventually. And I'm assuming France is a bit happy grabbing this, although they haven't even statified it. France having almost no trade power on the English Channel is also a bit of a shame for them. But yeah, I'll probably eventually clean the borders up as France. I know France, Scrizzy's not one to sell, but for clean borders I'd probably give the Dutch the rest of Flanders. But yeah, and this state in Wallonia to actually have, well, a Belgian. But yeah. Although again, Wallonia is kind of useless to the Dutch, so the French might be getting away with keeping it. This is AI, so the Dutch will be able to grab that. So for the most part, they'll have their control of the English Channel on this side. Is this England or is this Friesland? No, this is the East Fries. Yeah, okay. Their colours are very similar, but yeah. The Dutch will be able to. Yeah, they're going up to force them. It makes perfect sense. They can clearly afford it, and yeah, no, yeah, they're good. Other more less talked about tags. What do we have? Ethiopia, I guess, not really less talked about, but they're kind of starting to hit. I guess it's not really a brick wall. They're definitely good enough to take on the Mamluks now, and especially if they just time their walls to the Ottomans, it'll be basically trivial. But they need to start going into here before Indians get the idea to do that themselves, and yeah, that'll be something they're gonna have to do sooner rather than later. Do they still have a truce to Oman? They do, but they can definitely start going to Hormuz, although, yeah, Mami has basically allied this entire area, so it's a kind of an all-in-one war. Yeah, for the most part they've allied this area, so it's going to have to be an all-in-one war almost. Khmer is growing. Oh my god, finally they got in for Lanzang. Well, makes sense. With Orissa's help, I don't think they needed Orissa's help here, but Orissa's help they have, and yeah, no, they really should just grab at least Siam for themselves to be in any state to be well useful for anyone. Because unfortunately, if you're too small, no one's going to want to waste a player alliance slot on you because you're not going to do much. So yeah, good spot on Khmer growing. So well done for Khmer being useful for once. No, but to be fair, the thing is, Khmer has done everything right in theory. He's gotten the right ideas, but he's just not expanded fast enough. He can be grabbing so much more land. He's been a bit too passive, and I think that's cautiousness. I'd say I'd guess either just a player taking it more casually or a newer player. But yeah, he definitely had the capacity to go further and grab more. He just hasn't gone for it. So yeah, no. Well, in time he can. That can be addressed. Major Party still looking nice, although by this point, oh okay, they've been expanding up here. Yep, so that's the Philippines gone before Japan can get any bites of that. Japan again, we've been to Japan quite a few times already, but yeah, in debt as per usual, but starting to get something resembling an economy. I'm assuming soon they're going to get the gold mine fire, which they haven't yet, which is unfortunate, but soon enough they will, and when that does, that's going to be, yeah. Yeah, I really do hope that when Khmer... The thing is, they're already there to... They should be the ones breaking China apart, you know. They're the ones that benefit the most out of grabbing Canton, but... Well, not benefit the most, but they clearly benefit a huge amount from grabbing Canton, but they're just not going for it, is my concern, and it's kind of really unfortunate that they're not. I also really don't want Orissa to cut Khmer out of even the home trade node of Siam, because if Orissa starts taking these provinces here, that's going to be really awkward for Khmer, because they're going to be able to steal trade from even their home trade node. But well, we'll see how this pure steel works out for them. Yeah, see, like they can go so much more into debt. They can definitely be pushing their country so much more, but they're just not. But yeah. Korea as well is a bit awkward. I guess they can colonize, but beyond that, they only need to start breaking Ming apart. And I think they're waiting for Oda to help them with that, which is very understandable. And yeah, well, they've got their colonial efforts beginning, I'm assuming. Is that them? No. Where is the Korean colonist? Oh, okay, they actually have arriving. Yep, they've only used in Alaska as a staging base. Makes sense. There's no real point in an Alaskan trade, in an Alaskan colonial nation. Words are hard, but I would have still probably grabbed it for 10 to get it to 10 for the free merchant, but no, the stand is clearly a lot better. So there we go. Into California they go, and this is good land here. This is 10 base dev, and not that bad to dev either. It's grasslands, so with a natural harbour, yeah, no, that's just a very good province to have. How was the New World expansion? A bit of Portugal, who's... I'm hoping they win this against the natives. They'll be really... Yeah, they should be... Yeah, they are winning this against the natives. Yeah, they should be absolutely fine here. But beyond a bit of Portuguese colonizing here as well, there's very little activity. A lot of people are not good for going colonial ideas. I mean, England has started to arrive. I probably could grab 2 more colonies here before I start going into here, just so that we get a colonial Canada that starts colonizing themselves. But I guess you can beeline for America as well. As for that, I'd also probably start thinking about integrating your Scotlands and your Irish, which they are doing in all fairness. But yeah, Denmark has annexed Norway, and so that will be Sweden next. I do want Musky to up and annex permanent Belarus, just so their names look a lot more impressive, but Muscovy is not one to shy away from border gore. Looking at player map mode, I mean, they've got a strip going here, a strip going down here, a strip going down here. Very much make cut-off points to stop other people kind of developments. And yeah, oh, that tells me, actually, that we have the Reformation. And immediately so many people went Protestant. Jesus Christ, okay. So France going Protestant, that's interesting. I'm assuming they do enough of the discipline. Hamburg going Protestant, and Teutons are already Protestant, yep. Another centre Reformation, yep, all 3 centres of the Protestant Reformation already spawned. That was quite radical, but yep. Interesting to see who else in Europe goes Protestant and who sticks to the Catholics. But that is also that off, so that means eventually there'll be a league war. Whether that's a fake league war or a real league war would be that to decide. I'd love to see a real league war with like most of Europe fighting, but I can understand that would be nothing for them to gain out of it. Yeah, England switch makes sense. I don't know why England switched though, to be fully honest, because they've got Anglicanism. I would have waited on Anglicanism before switching. Cologne switching makes sense as well. You know, North German, that's about the best place to switch. France switching, they could have stayed Catholic, but assuming you can't say no. Did Poland switch? Poland switched. Okay, that's brave. That is brave. Poland switching, they have so much Orthodox land. Because the thing is, they could have probably went Orthodox here. If we look. Oh, that's Catholic zealots. But they could have definitely gone Orthodox. And Orthodox would have given them 5% discipline. But they're going for Protestant, which granted is 2.5. But when you can go Catholic, just... sorry, when you can go Orthodox, just go Orthodox. But hey ho, that's that. Surprised Denmark and Lubeck have not flipped. I would have definitely assumed they would flip, but it might be interesting going reformed. But yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, Ethiopia consolidating this as discussed earlier. Makes sense as well again. It's an AI, it's a trivial AI to eat, and it's still good land, it's good for your trade. Cannot say no. It's a bit awkward as we are fighting over here. Until they grab this and stick a fort on it, which is a really great place. This is an amazing place to stick a fort on, I find, because it controls so much. They're just going to have to walk over and start meme sieging, and this is the thing I actually find annoying in the game. Is this makes perfect sense. If I was a human, I would be doing this if I'm about to die, but it's also still really annoying to deal with when AIs that are clearly just dead start randomly sieging in the middle of nowhere. But yeah. Yeah, Poland switching without Central Reformation is... if they were going to switch, they should have had their button on the trigger, as it were, to just get that Central Reformation. This is going to be really horrible for them to convert, but it is still Poland, they should be able to get away with it. Because, well, not that Poland makes anything better, but religiously it does go for a while. So it wouldn't be too bad for them. And yeah, centre-wise, very good for flipping France, very bad for flipping anything else but France, this centre, Orleans. This centre is good for flipping countries. This centre is good for flipping Italians. But yeah, no. Muscovy also starting to convert everything to Orthodoxy. Makes sense. Orthodoxy is about as good as a religion as it gets. Especially with Soda and DLC really buffed Orthodoxy to the point of absurdity. Only Hindu can really compete. And yep, Delhi going into Timmy. I think Delhi heard the part of Timmy being a player next session, so they're going in before it's too late. Yep. I'm gonna have to hopefully find a Timmy player and like buff up Timmy so that it's actually contested area, because Timmy is such a beautiful thing to eat that I think that might be too good almost. But no. Oh dear, what is happening here? Well, Khmer got his bite out of Lanzang, but now the question is, will we get anything out of Pegu? And if I'm being honest, I doubt it. I think it will be an Orissa grabbing too much land, but we shall see. Yeah, Muscovy has had a lot of really good times to fight Poland, but the thing is Muscovy fighting Poland is that Poland is still allied with Ottomans. And there's not a fight I think Muscovy can win in the current state. They only need to consolidate. Muscovy needs to form Russia. Muscovy just needs to saying that, what is stopping Muscovy forming Russia? Admitech 10, which is very close to being here, so Muscovy has got trigger on the button, I assume, for formation of Russia. So yeah, that will be happening very soon. We can get Miltech 10 ahead of time. I'm assuming they're not going to do that. And obviously Russia as well, when it comes to deving, is really good for that. So now I'd probably still wait. I'd wait until Poland goes into a war or Ottomans are busy before going in, because knowing a declaration of war in Poland will unfortunately also, don't forget, bring in France. This is because France, for the purpose of converting themselves, have gone Defender of Faith. So actually kind of awkward fight. They'd have to go to France and say, hey France, are you going to defend Poland? Which is obviously going to give France an opportunity to say, yes, I'm going to defend Poland, and be able to tell Poland that, hey, actually Muscovy wants to kill you, which means Poland might start, considering not letting that happen, which would be awkward. So it's not as clear cut as that, I'm afraid, although, yeah, I do agree Poland is quite a bit weakened now, although not as much as you'd think. Religious unity is just a suggestion anyway, but apart from screwing over your stab costs and giving you quite a bit of unrest, it doesn't actually hurt your fighting power. Especially when you have, well, I was going to say they have few rebels. They have quite a couple rebels, but it won't be that bad. Muscovy does need friends, but Muscovy's also got the safety of him. He's known as a good player, so people are going to be very cautious fighting him, because everyone that was in his way at the start, Lithuania, Sweden, Uzbek, is now gone. Which is not a good precedent when you're trying to get a coalition against the person where the last coalition is now all gone. As for his diplomacy, yeah, he's got no player allies, which is a dangerous position to be in, as we've seen with Amman. It's quite a shame. Amman was really nicely built up, but it's all gone now. Yep, Morocco very much moving in here as well, so yeah. Don't know how they're split up, but yeah. That would be an interesting trade eventually. Oh, and I've been told there's a Ming War, so let's look at that. End of war session, but it's sorry, I was getting messages. Let's look at Ming. Oh, okay. Is that Oirat? Is that Ming going into Oirat, or the other way around? That is Oirat picking a fight in a mountain with Ming on half mandate. Okay, well, given that there was meant to be a battle there, yeah, okay. Ming would melt here, but they're not going to just keel over and die too easily, unfortunately. Ming is going or will have to burn here a bit, especially with the AI's beautiful tendency of randomly marching troops around and sieging out random bits of land. But yeah, no, this is. Yep, there's the Ming carpet siege of random bits of land as promised. So no, Ming is quite the punching bag, but the first couple of wars are always the most painful. Definitely, if I was Korea now, I'd definitely either go into what's going to be left of Ming, like grab this, go. Or say, you know what, maybe now is the time to kill Oirat. Same can be said for Delhi. I mean, Delhi is busy with Timmy, sure, but they won't get a really better time to fight Oirat against the Oirat fighting Ming. Japan is unfortunately not ready. They can help Korea, but they shouldn't. Not in their current state, if I'm being fully honest. Although with a good promise of land, like here for example, I'll definitely go for it myself. But that's just me anyway. I don't know. I'd like to see what Korea takes away from this, if anything. But yeah, I think Korea is alone. Let's check. Well, he's got Transoxiana. All 10 of those provinces. Well, oh, it actually is 10 provinces. That's amazing. That was a guess. So he's got all 10 of their provinces, which is actually kind of useful, to be fair, because a random subject is useful handing it for sieging out provinces. But he went in there alone, and yeah, no, he's absolutely nothing anything resembling a Ming army, even in the mountains. Yeah, look at this. Generously more. To be fair, Ming actually having a surprising amount of discipline. And the fact that this is mountains means he will lose this. Okay, yeah, no. Ming is no pushover. Let's be real here. Their mandate is going down the toilet, but even with that, where it matters, Oirat is winning. So, no. Not looking too hot overall. Yeah, the thing is, Oirat is going to slightly burn, which is what I'm saying. If Korea needs to pick a side, either they hit Ming while they can before it's all eaten, or they go into Oirat now. And again for Delhi, either they ignore it really hard, which they seem to be doing, or they go into Oirat now. And even Orissa, they've got a border they can work with, you know. Oirat really does represent quite the... That's the thing, a good player on Oirat is a lot more devastating than I thought it would be. But, yeah, no. God. It's still so much for, It's a Ming Golden Age as well, which is so awkward. They've probably their Golden Age, so fighting them is just that much more awkward than before. But, yeah, no, Oirat will be absolutely fine here. Especially if he doesn't just take bad fights in mountains anymore. Ming has quite a surprisingly decent amount of discipline, because... Yeah, they've gone quite a few on their ideas. They've gone full offensive and full humanist, which... It's so close to being a good idea group, but it's not, so... Yeah, Ming has been flush with monarch points, which they're spending on way too many military leaders. They don't need 3 admirals. They literally haven't even assigned 2 of these admirals. What are you doing, Ming? You need these mill points. But, God. Like, look at that economy just from production and tax. It's nothing in trade, but... They're just killing over and dying, which is... Well, that's AI for you. But yeah, looks like Korea's not going to do anything. Although, are they have any? They don't even. They're not even fabricating on them. They have claims, so they can just go in. They even have a reconquest with Jurchen. They've got as a subject, but I mean, if there was ever a time, it'll be now. But they're not taking it. Ming is murking like mad. Yeah, well, they're still under force limits, so. And murking like mad is good, because you want to murk before your mandate runs out, and you're out of things to murk with. 1k for 52k men, yeah. Probably good time to boost the infantry corps if I was Ming, but of course it's AIs, they're probably going to take the opportunity to increase tariff control. But yeah, nope. As far as session going, yep, session over in 10 minutes, so it looks like we're going to have nothing super major on playables. And Rwanda looking very nice as a player subject here, and yeah, not much left with Congo. Who is this as an ally? Oh yeah, okay. Yep. No. Has still got no friends? No, they've got their alliance with Portugal back, so I'm assuming that war's been called off. In fact, with that alliance with... Okay, still not got a great power. Yep. Okay, so Portugal has allowed that ensemble of alliances. Keeping Portugal safe, funnily enough, but yep. And it does look like... Yep, Castile has started colonizing. So Castile has yep, got an exploration. Here a second. Makes sense, I guess, but I would have probably committed more. I don't know. I would not sure what I've done as Castile. Castile is really an awkward one because you always feel like you miss out if you go exploration, but then you feel like if you miss out if you don't go military because you're good at both military and exploration. So if your ideas focus too much, I feel, on military, then you feel like, oh no, I've sacrificed all the colonialism I could do. And then if you go too hard on the colonialism, you're like, oh no, I've sacrificed all the military I can do, which is quite the awkward state. And yeah, Portugal reality with Castile, so I think that was all talk, no bark. The real thing there was, I think, Portugal getting their alliance network sorted out, Castile having been very hemmed in. The only thing they can dow here is realistically downing Tunis. But even with that, that means they're going to have to agree with Ottomans to stay out of it, because Ottomans are defender of faith. Which is a good point. Ottomans still the defender of the faith. That they are. Okay. Ottomans, of course... Yeah, no, zero surprise there. They went straight for the Holy City. This is Mecca? Yes, it is Mecca. There's still any Jeddah, I think? I'm not actually sure how the Holy Cities will work, but I know in Lythris he knows what he's doing. And why is he white piecing? Because they're killing Dalmatia, which has gone Protestant, makes sense, yeah. So, no, this is going to be quite the powerful Ottomans here, and there's going to have to be quite a coalition if people try to fight that. While we are approaching that, the real question I want to see is, look at the ledger. How is the score going? So for players, the top score is actually Russia, followed by Castile. Followed by, well, didn't I click on players only? That's awkward. Then followed by the Ottomans, then the French, then Vijay, then Delhi, then Austria, then Poland, then I guess Mali, which used to be a player, then England, then Portugal, then Hormuz even, then starting to get into the other Hollands, your Moroccos. And is anyone else on that list that we could recognise? Majapahti's on the list. Orissa's just about on the list. Ethiopia just entering the list as well. Denmark also just Cologne just scraping onto the score list. And let's see. And Tunis also just scraping on the score list. And Oda! Oh no, Oda not scraping onto the order list. Yep. Oh, and Oda did get their control victory card, actually. I want to see that as well. How people's victory cards are looking. Oh, that is the most beautiful victory card you can actually ask for. It's literally mainland Japan. That's going to be 1,000 score for Oda as soon as he takes this one province. That is the most... That is really lucky. As far as victory cards go. So, yeah, and it does not... He'll get his next one in 1540. But yeah. Oirat gets a victory card here. And Korea gets the victory card on Oirat as well. That's kind of awkward. Their victory cards are still fine for them, apart from Orissa getting screwed out for it. Mutapa got this on Mogadishu, which, to be fair, Mutapa might be able to just buy this from Ethiopia. It's kind of... Ethiopia has every incentive to keep it. It's part of the trade they need, etc, etc. And Mutapa, the only reason they'd ever want that is that if they're getting the rest of that trade. So this is a very fight Ethiopia card. Beyond that, we have Ottomans with control of Syria now. Tunis got a card on here, which is unfortunate. Morocco getting a card on Valencia makes sense. Castile with that card on here. Oh, Russia has been formed. Well done for the last second Russia formation, but that's my last card. Poland giving a control on Denmark. That's unfortunate. and Lubeck gaining control on. No, Denmark has this as their card. Denmark has this as. Are they meant to be friends? They should really give this to probably give like Lubeck Schleswig-Holstein for this, just so Denmark has this as their card. But yeah. Because look, or even trade, just there's no reason for Lubeck to have this specifically. I would definitely give that to Denmark for the victory card purposes, but yeah. Well, Delhi made a bit of a push into Timmy. Yeah, Timmy still. I might log into them, like fix them up, save game wise, but I definitely would see a player relocate into there, and I think there's quite a few players to relocate now with a dead Persia and a dead Oman, which is unfortunate. But well, I see you for multiplayer. Magic Party looking a lot nicer now. Odell definitely looking a lot nicer now, but I think this is going to have to be the approach of the end of the session. So I'm going to go around, do the calls, and tell everyone that it is about to be done. And apparently Khmer is breaking alliance rule, so let's check on that as well. Okay, Khmer did not get screwed out too much actually from that, so no job for them. They've got Majid Party and Delhi. Delhi is great power number 2, Majid Party is great power. Nope. Khmer, not allowed that, I'm afraid. Yeah, Timmy is very awkward to play, so I want to fix them up. But the thing is, Timmy is so strong if you pull them off. Hello, Khmer. Hello, Khmer. You're breaking alliance rules. 2 great powers, which is...
Yeah, I just got told so.
Yeah.
Oh, this is sad. Which one of us are you dumping?
But yeah. Pick your favourite. Mummy or daddy, pick your favourite. In other news, while you're picking your favourite, it's end of session soon, so just bear that in mind. Last 3 minutes. End of session, last 3 minutes. Hello, end of session, last 3 minutes. Hello, end of session, last 3 minutes. Hello, end of session, last 3 minutes. And hello, end of session, last 3 minutes.
Hello.
Just so
Yeah, I
you
know.
Yep. There we go. Perfect, thanks. But yeah, I definitely agree. Timmy is very awkward to play, but they're such a strong country that they can work with it. They have things to promise Torat and Delhi. They have things to promise Delhi and Oirat. They have things to promise Ottomans just in general. So, no. I think that, especially given a skilled player, Timmy can do very well. And Timmy's usually banned anyway because of how overpowered Mughals are. And just the potentiality of Mughals should be enough to entice something. Especially once they fix it up from what the AI has done to it. But yeah. Anyway, with that... and the end of the year, which will be end of this thing, that will be the end of the session. Almost perfectly timed. Get my finger on the trigger, as it were. But yeah, no, it looks like Mania's starting here, so. Yep. Well. There we go. Oh, I missed the first, because it auto saves in the first, which lags it. But yep, there it is. There's the end of session. So yep, to the stream. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed 4 hours of AI Wars. That's what it's been so far. But yep, I will hope to see you soon around.